Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and we are going to do another exciting round of Acer machines. So this time we have the Acer Aspire 3020, the Z1650, the Aspire 1756, the 7745, the T180, and 1671. The way the 3020 came out was really weird because it just came out as like the entire directory of the files. So it just came out as a complete directory of all of its files. And it wasn't put into ISO images or anything like that. Yep, as I figured, disk 2 is also unbootable. The first two are unbootable. I'm assuming disk 3 is unbootable too, and yes it is. Well, that's a fail right out of the gate. And I am saying it is a fail though because I have not tested any of these discs off camera. These have not been tested prior to taping. And I see an Acer has already reached Symantec Ghost, so it looks like the automated script actually succeeded. That's a first. But since this is an updated version of Symantec Ghost, it already works. So the image should be on this disk because this was the only disk I received. But I want to make sure. So we'll go down to the Restore. And we'll just tell it to scan for images, and I'll look through the folder and see what we find. Okay, it hasn't found anything. Oh, images. Here it is. Here is our image. And then, of course, oh, I gotta click in the box and then type it in. Didn't we have this problem like a while back? I think I recall we did. Where the program was locked to the Russian keyboard layout, and therefore I wasn't able to type in the password. Well, we got 2 fails in 1 episode. That is just nice. So the 3020 failed because those CDs are unbootable. The 1671 failed because the Symantec Ghost tool is locked to the Russian keyboard layout. And of course, I'm using the English US layout. So now I guess we're left with the 3 Windows 7 machines and the Aspire T180, which did come with Windows Vista, and it actually came with 2 different editions. It came with the option of Vista Home Basic, and then there was another model, like we're doing here, with Windows Vista Home Premium. But I'll see if that's actually right. So meanwhile, I'll go ahead and it says please insert backup disk 2 or the reset CD. And we'll go ahead and start that restore, and the other 2 are ready to start as well. Here we go, next. And here's disk 2, like it asks. And we'll start that one. And here's the other one. Alright, that's ready to start. And this should detect the second disc. Yep, because this is actually an 8-disc pack rather than just 2 or 3. So we'll start that restore. And off we go. it has been about 2 hours, and now the Aspire T180 is the winner, and it is now heading into the out-of-box experience. The 7745 is now copying over its files onto the target directory. As for the other two, however, the Z1650 and the 1756 are still copying files from their disks. So here we are at the Windows Vista Home Premium, and I could tell by the Windows Vista logo on top from earlier that this is Vista RTM, but we're going to find out here as we go through. So there's the Acer logo, and I was correct on the edition. This is the Home Premium variant of this specific Acer model. There was a lower end Home Basic model, as I've mentioned earlier. However, there weren't proper discs available for that specific variant. So there it is. Doesn't say Service Pack 1 or 2, so this is Home Premium RTM. No service packs. As soon as it listens to me, it's going quite slow for some reason, and I don't know why. So we'll skip the password and all that. And just like we saw with many other Acers, these are the wallpapers we've been seeing. So we'll use recommended settings, and we'll switch the hour, home network, and nothing else from the manufacturer on this screen, so we can just hit start. And now it'll assess the system performance, and then we will be at the desktop. Alright, here we are at the desktop, and I can already tell that Norton Internet Security is installed. NTI-CD and DVD Maker 7 is also installed, along with that empowering technology thing that we saw on another Acer model a while back. The eSabi we know is that news program. It's also got Adobe Reader 7. It has PowerPoint Viewer 2003. And here comes the sidebar. I believe it has Office 2007. Yes, it does. This activates the trial for Office 2007, because Vista and Office 2007 both launched together. And it's kind of glitching out too, but the Acer launch tool is actually playing music, interestingly enough. Yeah, it's kind of glitching out. So there's the tool preparing to install all the remaining apps. And there's the Welcome Center, the default one in Vista. In Acer Zone, we have this picture slide DVD, which I'm not sure what these are, but all these are removals. Those are all on installers. There's the user's guide. There's eSabi again. And then finally the games section. Doesn't look like it comes with anything new. It doesn't look like nothing else to see. It says, "Thank you for choosing this product. Please wait while the necessary drivers and programs are installed." You can see there's Norton down there saying that it's out of date. And then while this is running, it's going to run through that Acer Tour, which essentially is just like that. So the Acer Tour program is actually just like this here. It's going through the tour while the programs and drivers are being installed. So it talks about Acer's eData security, program which encrypts your files for greater security. And it talks about a few other things, including power management and everything else. But otherwise, I will head into the system properties and show you that this is indeed Vista Home Premium RTM. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's just absolutely glitching. Yeah, it's supposed to install a custom screensaver. See if I can move that window over. It's not responding. Lovely. Yeah, it's getting a little finicky. But I clearly think that that screensaver that we've seen already is probably going to be here. And now it's talking about e-recovery and how you can restore the operating system. So it talks about the e-recovery where you can back up your system or restore it back to the factory settings should you need it. But let me see if I can go into Task Manager and end it. And I'll just do it through the Control-Delete Security Options menu. And that talks about Norton here, which is included. Okay, I think this is getting a little too finicky to even continue on with. So I'm just gonna shut it down as everything slowly sprawls back to life. So now we're down to these three. So I see one of them is almost done. So we'll wait for that to finish and then we'll look at that install. Alright, so I have gotten the Aspire 1 756 to its out-of-box experience. I'm getting the 77.5 to its out-of-box experience, even though the updating portion of the restore was 3/4. Even though the update section of the restore process was a quarter or halfway done. But in reality, the actual restore process is essentially complete. So, here we go through the out-of-box experience on the 756. And I was actually wrong about the addition of starter. The 756 actually came with Home Premium pre-installed. And this is Service Pack 1. And what it meant by updating system was that Acer's launch tool was going to be used following the restore program and after installing devices to throw the system into system preparation and install the software before launching the out-of-box experience. So yeah, this is strange. It said that the Aspire 1 was supposed to come with 7 starter, but on the out-of-box experience it said Home Premium. There's the Skype, which has already been preloaded. And then we already know what that registration card's going to look like. And there's McAfee. And it looks like it actually waits to install the software until after the out-of-box experience. This is RTM with no service packs. I was wrong about the 756. The time is correct. Just need to switch that to a 5. And now it'll connect to the network and apply the settings and reach the desktop. Meanwhile, the Z1650 is finally almost at the end, copying all the files and everything. So we got the one with the newer logo and then the one with the older one. So there we go. We have a little more freedom on the other account because the main administrator is doing all the software installation and everything. So we can take a look at what this has got while it's going. So it's got Adobe Reader 10, and I've never heard of this program before. It's called FoosKids. I wonder what this is. We can't seem to connect to the internet right now. I suppose it's because I don't have a network adapter connected. Yeah, we get that same message. It's probably because the servers have been offline for a long time. So, we can start seeing the Live Essentials stuff being installed. So there's the Acer VCM that runs on startup. We got News Expresso, which of course is that newspaper program. And then here's all the included games for both Windows and Acer. Yeah, from both the Acer selected titles and the ones that are included with Windows 7. And there's that Slingo program, and there's that Skipbo game that we were going to try and take a look at in a previous episode. And it's got Evernote preloaded. I think we tried to look at it on Windows 8, but it required to sign in. So yeah, this is an installer essentially. So we'll go ahead and activate the McAfee trial as that now reaches the desktop. So yeah, that's essentially an installer for Evernote. Evernote also requires a sign in. Well then. So let's see if it comes with anything else. Any other backgrounds and screensavers? No, it just comes with the starter wallpaper by default, the default wallpaper for Windows 7 starter, and then there's the usual one. And it doesn't look like it comes with any screensavers. So let's look at that installation. On this one, well, pretty familiar. There's the Media Maker 8, Adobe Reader 9, the Game Zone. And when we look at all the apps that are included, there is the Skype installer, the one that installs Skype, as it's not fully preloaded on the system. And there's a lot of the other stuff, and here's all the games on this installation. And there's the Spin and Win game that we took a look at in that other episode. Or did we do it on a computer of identical nature? Yeah, I recall we did that game on a machine of identical nature, like this one here. So let's take a look now and see. So it has a screensaver and background already included. So let's take a quick peek at the screensaver. And yeah, nothing changed with this one. And these are the wallpapers that are included. There's the default Harmony and there's the default Harmony background. So yeah, other than that, nothing new to report. So now we will just wait for the Z1650 to finish, and then we'll be done. Alright, and finally, got the last computer into the out-of-box experience, and this is the one that has the starter edition, not that other one. So we already know that it will not come with any special backgrounds or anything, but we'll find out. This is Starter Service Pack 1. Central Time. So let's take a look at this copy of Windows, and of course since this is Starter we don't get any background personalization options, and that also means we will not get any custom screensavers either. So we got that Netflix web link, we got the Skype app which is fully installed, Cyberlink's UCam program. However, we're on a desktop computer, so it doesn't work. But at least we tried. There's that Foos Kids that we saw earlier, which we know does not work. There's Adobe Reader 10. Live Essentials comes pre-installed. And there's Norton. There's Nero version 10, the McAfee suite. Here's all the games that Acer chose. There's that Evernote, which we took a look at. And the rest are going to be the typical Acer items. So, that's going to do it then for this episode. So next time, I've got another dozen Acers to take a look at. So until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. It's Hump Day once again, the last Wednesday of August. We get ready to move into September, the first full month of the new school year. So, let's start off with number 12. My gosh, we beat last week's total in just one day yesterday, but let's see if we can do it again. Maybe even set a record. Not like that. Although it would have been good though. Let's see what the left side of 16's got. Nothing. The other side has 25. That's out of the way. Number 6. You're going to do something good. Let's see what the right side's got. Nothing. The other side, 125,000. Alrighty, number 7. What do we see on the right? $16 otherwise $66,000. Okay, 21. What do we see on the left? $125 to get around his wind and 1. We're gonna go to number 4. And we're going to do the right-hand side. That's $8. Okay, number 9. What do we see on the left-hand side? It's over with just $149. I mean, after that big win yesterday, I figured that this was going to happen today. But tomorrow, we'll see if we can do better than that. I bet we can. So, let's go ahead and we'll show the rest of the board. We'll see where everything else was. There's 100. There's the I-1, I-0. There's the million. And there's everything. So, thanks for watching and have a great day. Well, from the top of the leaderboard to the worst possible spot in just 2 days. Well, let's see what number 18 does as we begin our improvement over that $149 we won yesterday. And it looks like already we did better than that. That 16,000. Let's add on. We're going to move on to 19 now, right up at the top, and we're going to do the right side. There's nothing there, otherwise we would have added half of our money. Number 5, doing good. Do me some good. Left side, lose half, otherwise we would have added a 0. That would have made it 80. That actually would have made it $160,000. That was the biggest amount of money that Family Feud ever gave away in their big money tournament. There's $125,000. And on the other side, we would have lost half of our money, so we are off to a good start. $133,000 and only 2 deduction cards are out of play. There's the random 1. But unfortunately, the 2 biggest ones, including that game over card, are all still in play. Gotta be careful. We're gonna go down to number 4. And do we see anything on the right-hand side? Yes, we do. 500,000. And we would have tripled our money. Okay, number 12. Left-hand side. Oh, there it all goes. $66,000. Good thing is, the only deduction card left is $75, so we can just build our bank up until we hit that game over card. There's $250, and then there's $2,000 on number 10. We're gonna go up to 16 now, and we are going to do the right-hand side. There's $1,000. They're like $125. Okay, to number 3. And we're going to do the left side. And there's $4 there, otherwise nothing at all. Up we go now to number 8. We're going to do the left side, and we find $16. Otherwise, there's the game over card. right, number 20. Right side, $2. Otherwise, all right, number 1. Number 1 be number 1. Let's see. Left side, nothing. Other side, $500. All right, last one for the round. Lucky number 11. There's a random 2. All right. That loose 75 is the only liability left. You gotta avoid it. Left side 17. There's the quarter of a million. There's nothing there at all. Let's go down now to number 2. As there are only 5 floors remaining. Right side. There's the out of 1. There's $8,000. We are in 7 figures now. So let's find the add 75. That'd be even better. Well, there goes that million. There goes 33,000. All right. Now there's that lose 75, and then there's all those other amounts. Now we have $1 million already, but I think the risk is just too great to continue, considering that we're not going to get too much more out of it. Because in all cash, let's see, 4,009 is the only big amount, is the only cash amount that we could get. And then there's that random 3, and then that loose and add 75. Now, as much as I would like to keep going, I'm not going to take the chance. I'm going to walk away, end the game, but let's see where everyone else goes. I was going to go for the 7 next. There was the add 75, and yeah, that's really all that was left. So, we did better than what we did yesterday, but let's close out the week on a great note tomorrow. But until then, thank you for watching, and have a great day. Alrighty. Hump Day Wednesday, here are the big numbers, and we start with a 9. We're going to do the 8 and the 1. Get those 2 off the board. And we will do the next roll, and it's a 6. And we are going to do the 6 on its own. Okay, there that goes. Next roll, coming right up, it's another 6. And we're going to do the 4 and the 2. And there they go off the board. Next roll, it's another 12. It's a long time no see for this big guy. The biggest number of them all. Now 12, let's see you again for $10,000, I hope. Well, now we have 2 chances to roll that 3. Let's see a 3. It's an 8. Alright, last chance. Let's see a 3. And it's a 5. Wow. They are just not being nice. They have not been nice for quite a while, especially at the end. Oh my goodness. And we start with 11. Let's do 5, 4, and 2. Get those out of the way. Okay, next roll coming up. A 6. And we are going to do the 6 on its own, because that's the only way it comes off the board. Moving on to the third roll. It's a 9. We're going to do the 8 and the 1. Alright, there those go. Next up is a 7. That's the only way it comes off the board. Alright, number 12. Big guy, let's see you. It's a 6. That's half of that. Well, if we can't get even closer. Oh my goodness. Well, we'll be back tomorrow. Come on, let's just end this. Let's end this losing drought, I hope. Let's end this winning drought. But until then, we will see you next time. All right, we're almost to the end of the week. We start with a 7. We're going to take off the 6 and the 1, get those off the board. Going to the next roll, we find a 5. And we shall do that on its own. Okay, there that goes. Next roll is another 7. And this time we will do it naturally. Off the board. Okay, next roll is an 8 and it's a double. We're going to do the 8 on its own because that's the only way it comes off the board. And there's the 8 again, but it's a double. So we've been saved. There's a 6. 4 and 2 are the only ways it comes off the board. All right. So for the, I guess, third, fourth time in a row, let's see that big 12. Well, there's the 9. Well, here we go again. 2 chances to roll a 3. There's a 10. We've been saved. Let's see the 3. There's a 9. There goes the insurance marker. And a 7. Out of all the rolls, it has to be that. Well, what a shame. All right, let's try round 2 and see what kind of luck we get. First roll's a 10. We're going to do the 9 and the 1, get those off the board. Going to roll number 2. It's a 2. It's a double. And that's the only way it comes off the board. Just naturally. Next roll is an 8. And we will do it naturally as well. There's the snake eyes. We've been saved, of course. And there's a 4. All right. Next one is an 8. The 5 and the 3 is the only way it comes off. That leaves 2 chances to roll a natural 6 and a natural 7. There's the 8. Last chance at it, and it's a 4. We still can't get anywhere, can we? Well, come back tomorrow. We'll close out the week. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. The game day weather report. Yes. All right. Hello, good afternoon. We'll be starting backyard. I am mixing up words. Anyway, we're going to be starting Minecraft. That's what we're going to be starting here in just a moment. But first, they just did the game day weather report. Let me flip our weather scan folks over too, so they can get in on the action here. Okay, there we go. Now it should play. A very, very nice day today. Very nice day. I think I heard 82 degrees at the first pitch. Yep, the defending world champions, the Texas Rangers. They won 2 games out of the 3 so far, including yesterday's doubleheader, which for those who are watching us on Tuesday night during our Roblox show, other than Wheel of Fortune, the game was called off after 4 pitches. And that was because of the severe weather that occurred. We were doing extensive coverage on that throughout the day. That was something to say the least. And there is Oregon. And there's the Oregon IPOS test going through. So there's the Oregon test going through. I'm waiting for the weather scan to catch up. catch up with us. So, what happened last night and today? As I expected, more severe weather occurred throughout North Dakota, and yes, I made a great decision to put to leave those North Dakota stations in my monitors. But that also reminds me of something else, too. Earlier this afternoon, as I was getting lunch, Antonio actually asked me if I was going to put his, his EAS station into my monitors, and as soon as I saw the message, I thought it over and said, yes, I'd be more than happy to. So So now Antonio's end deck will be in my main monitors, and I will be updating those as part of the monitor review and update session that we'll be doing on Saturday. Of course, but we gotta talk about a few more things. But we're gonna get to the Wordle first. I want to see if any more Comcasts. Oh, of course, more Comcasts have happened. White Sox Network. All right. Well, let's do the Wordle first before we do anything else. So before we go on with anything else, we are going to do the seal. It's the seal. All right, let's see. Hmm, has to be flunk, you know? Oh, flung. It was well, flunk. Yeah, yeah, right. Where is that one recording? Did I leave it here or did I not? I think I deleted it. Part of the. Oh, here it is. Yeah, flunk, as in. Yep, as in that. All right, I'm gonna go back on these Comcasts really quickly, and then we will get started. All right, now as we do that, what happened last night? Well, what happened, last night after we left the air? As I just mentioned, I left all those North Dakota stations in my monitors just to see if anything else would end up happening, and indeed there were. There was indeed more stuff, and of course my logger took them all, and of course I'm happy for that. So Um, wasn't that much effort to go back on all that stuff, so it's actually kind of good. But furthermore, we're also ready for a severe weather event in Minnesota. In fact, the SPC already put down a discussion. But that was only on the normal stuff. Well, look at that. It's our daily dose of New Hampshire. Did I miss it? Yep, missed it. Yep, that thing went through very quickly. Well, how wonderful. The Daily Dose of New Hampshire. Yeah, I'm trying to get some of these to work, but doesn't look like doesn't look like anything's working properly. Well, because I tried to get that Daily Dose of New Hampshire filter to work, but it seems like it wasn't working. Oh well. Yes, we are enjoying this very gorgeous day here today, and we're going to get to Minecraft here very shortly. Now, so after I saw VHO 6 go last night, I was expecting VHO. I was expecting VHO, the remaining Verizon clusters to test. That being VHO 11, 7, and 8. Those are the only three. 81. Very comfortable Thursday for us all as we near the end of summer, as we near the end of summer very quickly. So, the interesting thing, as I just said, I was expecting those Verizon clusters to test, but surprisingly enough, those did not go last night. I looked through my logger, I checked through Comcast Cap, I saw that Virginia tested again, well, VHO 9, and as I expected, Maryland did their monthly at last. They went at 2 a.m. Central. 2 a.m. Central was when they went. I don't know why they decided to postpone it. Maybe because of the severe weather potential yesterday. I think that's the reason why. Could have done it with everybody else, but oh well. It was their choice. So that was that. Now, what happened? Well, this morning, that is. Um, as I originally expected, got both Beat the Bridges made up, took care of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Now they're done for the season. And before all of that, of course, I decided to get the capture the moment. Remember this moment from Tuesday night. Yeah, the timing was just absolutely perfect for the severe weather thing to for the severe weather card to show up. Yeah, so that's the severe weather card. Yeah, I was having fun with this too. Ah, so cute. Yes, I've been having a lot of fun with that one this morning as well. Nothing else too much, but guess who else did not test last night? It's the encouragement station. I think they're going to go daytime too in this particular case, but we will wait and see what happens on that. So so in that case, then I've already went ahead and added. I've also added KH35 in case anything else happens. But I mean, we're gonna have a lot of stuff to update in terms of the thing. All right, so that's everything that happened this morning, and now that we're all caught up. In fact, what I should also do is do the same thing we've done before. Turn on my other laptop, and we'll just watch the logger, and we'll see. Uh, we'll just we'll just watch as things happen. That's still a nice startup sound. Very pretty. I don't know how pretty, but still very nice startup sound nonetheless. Okay, so now where did we leave off on last week's show? What did we do? Well, to put it into short, last week we finally finished that Puppy in the Ring hotel project, which was 6 buildings, 6 different sections, each with six different uniquely colored buildings. Six complexes, each of them comprising of 3 distinctly colored buildings. And last week we completed the final section of that project, particularly the magenta building. And then we got started with what will be the biggest, I guess, highway expansion project in a long time. We're going to be converging Interstate 3 into 202. In fact, another idea actually just came to my head. Maybe we should just turn 202 into Interstate 33 since I'm planning on extending it a little further. So, anyway, without further ado, we shall begin. So, first, we're going to. So, you can see the border between quartz and gold. So, yeah, you can see the border between quartz and gold. This section here, we're just going to replace the quartz entirely with gold. And here is where the second bridge is going to start. But actually, what we're also going to do is we're going to expand this bridge here, so that way we can further get the road up to code. So we can get the road at least up to code. So that means there won't be enough space for this to, go down efficiently. So let's try this. So let's try this instead. I will put signs that say I-202, future Interstate 33. If it's I don't think I was planning on Charleston today. But at least I have Antonio's locker in there now. So that way, stuff that he gets, I'll get as well. Okay, if it doesn't work, then at least we have WQBE. Let's do that. There we go. Did I miss it or no? Isn't going out yet. We'll wait a bit for a QBE to relay it. But I do have QBE as part of my regular monitors. It's basically my goal. The goal for my station is to relay stuff that other participants either don't monitor or don't even care to relay. Like, for example, Don doesn't relay QBE anymore because some other participant is monitoring it now. Let me check. Let me check the stream of. Let me check WHJ84's stream because it was working yesterday.
Hey, Daydreamer.
Nope, not working today, and it's not for Ashland either. I'm not sure if that was our game or something else, but we'll give QBE as much. Oh, never mind. Never mind. If QBE ends up going, then or is WXJ84 not working? Maybe it's not working. I don't think so, but whatever. So we're gonna also begin the process of bringing I-502 up to code as well. So if we're updating 202, then we might as well update I-502 as well. And I noticed that some pieces of the pavement went missing. So I'm fixing that now. So this will be the border. So this is the beginnings of the recoding project. because we're bringing all these highways up to code. All right, Athens and Morgan. I believe I've already selected some stations from the particular area, but I don't think they're coming up yet. But we'll just wait and see what shows up. Again, as I said, as we go, I'll just wait and see what shows up on the log. So and the experience brings you back. Yep. So we're gonna keep that exit ramp open just for now. This is the bridge over 202 and 3, or what will be future Interstate 33. And tomorrow night is Friday night fireworks, Star Wars night. Might want to get Live FM ready because their auto will be happening very soon here. It's a little late that they give out the outfit information. You know, the uniform information, the information on the uniforms for each of the teams. But that's still good info to know. So we're gonna also fix this. We're also gonna finally fix the streaming creek. There we go. It is time. All right. And there's that. We'll keep the phone on hand again, and if once anything does end up happening. Oh wait, this is not where the. Dang. Are we gonna need to go down again? It's only a creek, so it's like very hard to tell. There we go. That has been removed completely. Now we can just fix it up. And there we go. Now we just fill in the missing pieces. Alright, so we'll put the white concrete there. And this will now become the exit ramp. And a Walmart order showed up. Okay. All right. We are done with that. So now we will continue. To learn more. There is state colleges, but watch. I do have Harrisburg already in there, so we just wait for it to get toned out now. But the question is, how long is that going to take? I see KBIZ tested because I had that in the monitors for today's event. Yeah, because for a bunch of these tests do end up happening in advance, so I'm glad they get their tests in. So at least I'm glad these stations are getting their tests in before the severe weather gets started, um, just like all those other offices did. We're essentially widening I-202. So we're kind of widening this a little bit to now accommodate I-3 and 2. So essentially we are widening it a bit. Yeah, this side we'll do last. We're gonna do this side first. Yeah, we're gonna do this side first. So we're gonna go from we're gonna start with the northbound direction, and then eventually we will end with southbound. So that's what we'll do. And plus, when I was looking through graph and stuff, I actually came across a new favorite of mine. This is Abbey Road. This is Radix's Abbey Road. Yeah, let's give this masterpiece a listen. Made a great decision to put KIH-35 in there. Let's just go over to my station and get it. I don't know if this song was actually used in radio reviews, but I don't think it was. But yeah, I don't think it ever was used. And I just found out Lemon Moon was actually used in on that show. We haven't used that yet in our Street View series. I'm hoping to make use of it soon. And another idea I've had was to discontinue this being a tollway and have this be all free. But I'm not sure if that's the way I'm going or not. Yeah, and I don't want to play that too much because I've been hooked on it already. Before I messed around with that 100 episode theme low tone again. Before I went low tone on that 100th episode theme again. And I will be readjusting all the exit signs when we get to the end, so. But yeah, as I said, we will pave this when we are done with this side. And then once we get the widening section of this done, the next piece of this would be to redo both ends of Interstate 3 and then prepare to dismantle the original. So I can get more stuff. Yeah, that is some good advice. I want to make sure it took it. But yeah, I understand that it's the same thing. It's going to be the same exact thing. So it doesn't matter whether KIH35 is in there or not. I'll just have AHC in there in case KIH35 fails. So, but that's alright. I mean, I do appreciate the suggestions for monitors. But like I said, I'll readjust monitors accordingly based on the nature of the event and whatnot. So we'll get rid of that sword because why do we even need it? So this Interstate 1 section will stay as it is. I think that's it. So there we go. Now it's taking Monroe, Ohio. So yeah, so it'll take AHC if KH35 either fails an alert or does not serve it. Yeah, this one of the rubber feet on this HP or something is starting to peel away. I mean, I'm not surprised too, because this computer is from 2020, so it's about 4 or 5 years old. So I'm not completely surprised at all. So anyway, here we go to the next stretch. Let's see what this is. It's playing. Sounds like Snowland is playing right now. But soon that is going to get interrupted by This Morning from Monroe, Ohio. Yep, next up is the fourth inning. And the warning from Monroe, Ohio is now going over my station. Marquette Bank. Almost a century, essentially. And then I'm also considering decommissioning Interstate 3 entirely as well. Rav, fourth inning, time. Yeah, at least I see in there in case all those other monitors I put in fail. Like some of those other stations, for instance. So now the question is how much more Pittsburgh can we get now that we have Antonio's station in our normals? So in our normal monitors now. Well, there's only one way to find out. I want to make sure there's enough space so that way everybody can get off the highway when they reach their exits. All right. So we're nearly done with this side. It's 1-0 Rangers now. All right. So as for this side, this is where it's going to have to stop because we have an obstacle that we need to clear. These railroad tracks. We have to readjust these railroad tracks before we can go any further with the project. And this whole section is going to be upgraded as well. So there's a lot of upgrades we're going to be doing here at this particular stretch. Now that we're merging these interstates together. So first let's first do the widening part. And then we'll decide where to take it from here. So it's kind of interesting how this section is 5 lanes wide, but then I-3 splits off with the remaining 4 lanes because this is where I-67 is going to go. So now let's apply the striping now. Okay, so we are done with this side now. We are done with the northbound direction. Now, now there's one more thing we need to do before we can start construction on this section. This sign. It's an obstacle. I just need to find the bricks that I used to construct the sign. Okay. So now I gotta try and replicate the sign. Alright, and then here's where the lights come up. We're gonna actually also center the text. So yeah, we're gonna make the text center on the sign now. There we go. Let's make sure that that's the right design. Yep, I did it correctly. Okay. So now we can remove the sign. Now that the sign has been properly reproduced over there. And now that that's done, we can now get to work on this stretch. We can now get to work on the southbound direction. Now, I don't think there's supposed to be 2 lanes in each direction. There's supposed to be 3. But the reason why is because of this here. So do we remove this stretch or do we leave it as it is? Might want to get the orange construction barriers ready. Let's see what happens when we remove this stretch. So removing that, so doing that, moving it 3 lanes in each direction is really going to screw things up. So we cannot alter this playground structure by, trying to widen that thing to 3 lanes. So, so at this point, we have 2 options. So, so at this point we have 3 options. The first would be to just leave this road as it is. Have this be 2 lanes in each direction. You have that only be 2 lanes in each direction. So yeah, only have that be 2 lanes in each direction. So that means that would be 2 lanes in each direction going southbound. So do we do that? So 2 lanes going out southbound. Or, so we could either leave this as it is, 2 lanes going south and 4 lanes going in. Or we can widen this to, or we could give this a 3rd lane. However, the 2 exits, would have to be removed as a result. And if that's the case, you know what? I don't really think there's even a reason as to why these are even here when Interstate 301 already connects to them. So to allow up to 3 lanes in each, so to allow a minimum of 3 lanes, I think the best course of action would be to remove these exits entirely. So that way then this playground can operate as intended. So that's actually what we're gonna do. The exit change, however, will only occur southbound. For right now, though, the exit change will only occur going south. Only southbound will change. Northbound will stay as it is. So this way we can allow 3 lanes going south. So there will be no southbound access into this water park place. New Hampshire, didn't you just do one? Didn't you just do one earlier? So I guess it's Daily Dose of New Hampshire, the sequel, I guess I could say. And also, when coming off of I-4, there isn't really too many options. But as I said, 301 is actually going to be the next stage of this. 301 is the next stage of this, so then this will decide our options for 202 with the new section once it is fully complete. So the first part of this is to widen the road. So widening this road is the first step. It's the first step of this. Okay. So that's done. Now to remove the exit ramps. Remember, this is only affecting the southbound direction. We are not going to mess around with northbound just yet. So again, only southbound is getting this change. Northbound is staying as it is. We will keep the grass, but we will not need the fence right now. Now the sign trusses are going to stay as they are also until this move is declared final. And also, since these two are really close together, I think we should just go ahead and merge the two sides together to form one massive bridge. So we essentially are building so we're converging this road and bridge together to form this. Yep, it's still 1-0 Rangers. Yeah, this commercial's just a complete lie. Their burgers are absolutely greasy. Every bite is a crappy burger at Smash Burger. Those are the only words I can describe. Smash it with Smash Burger. How about smash it with Ralph and make it? No, no, no. I'm not gonna do that. I think that was actually a question on one of the Beat the Bridges. I believe that's what I remember. All right, and now here is the toll gantry that will cover all lanes of traffic. ComEd, powering lives. Now, because of limitations, this specific direction can only go up to 4 lanes. Well, in fact, right now, yeah, it can only go up to 4 lanes in each direction compared to 5. So, the third lane will just be in between that water park. It'll go down to 2 lanes temporarily, and then eventually we'll regain that third lane, and then eventually we'll have 4 lanes of traffic. Now, this will be 4 lanes of traffic through this section here until I trim down this building, and then we will have, and then of course eventually we will get the full 5, and then eventually we'll have the full 5 lanes of traffic, I believe, going each way. So we'll see what happens here. That's Charlotte Harbor and Pine Island Sound. So this is why Tampa did not test yesterday. Right. So now we will need the exits here. Alright, so that is for the toll gantry. Now I gotta see how we're gonna merge this into 2 lanes of traffic. And here we go with Minnesota. It's playing Hypnotize right now. Now we won't redirect any exit signs yet until this is all final here. What we'll also do is we'll put in the striping as we go. As we go along here, we'll also put in the striping. Now this is where I-3 is supposed to come in. Well, actually, it might not be Interstate 3 anymore. Might turn into a whole loop bypass thing. There's WXM 99. I remember to leave that in there too. And that's the list for the stuff for September 2024. I've actually already set everything up, so I've already set up all the reminders and everything for that, so I had already taken care of it, but thank you very much anyway. Alright. But then, as I also said, there's still a few more obstacles we need to clear. Add KHB 43. All right. Jeez. All right, let's go ahead and update the pave. Let's go ahead and update the striping.
the Mississippi thunderstorm in Plainfield. For your particular move to an interior room or the lowest floor of the building. Repeat, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3 p.m. for the.
Well, we could give 202 South its own express lane. Yeah, I'm considering giving 202 its own express lane, where Interstate 301 currently is. What's it playing now? So yeah, one section we'll call the Railroad Park Express, which will be a series of express lanes that lead to the railroad park, mainly the Splash Park. Oh, right. Anyway, then, let's continue. So, here is the toll gantry. We'll readjust the exit signs when we get closer to the end. So there you go. Now 5 lanes going north, and there are 4 lanes going south. And this will be the configuration considering the limited nature. And there's the watch. 3 minutes till it's in effect. Yes, indeed. Alright, 3 minutes till this thing goes into effect. We'll take care of this while we're here. Oh boy, this is going to be huge. Yep, that's another one we need. Bemidji as well. Twin Cities. Leader. The Crescent. Coleraine. And of course, Clearwater. That should be every station in Minnesota. So that should be every station in Minnesota. And I believe Menominee is also in this too, so we might as well put Menominee and Withee on too. So all the cross stations, all Chanhassen stations, are all going to be set off by this watch. So let's quickly connect. We are going to go back on that demo and this Comcast test as well. So it's essentially going to be a multi-feature. And it is now in effect. And we're saving this to 9 p.m. So nothing else went through KLT. Alright, we're going to go ahead and exit all out, and we can now resume the game. So we can now continue on. 10 games out, 3 games in. Yeah, I think that's what I heard. Halfway to St. Patrick's Day. Interesting promotion. Yes. Oh, that was an error. Oh yeah, I forgot that one station. And the experience brings you back. ComEd, powering lives. So we're in the 7th. It's still 1-0. So now we'll just extend all the sign trusses. This will be the temporary configuration for the sign truss until we get the permanent design up. Then it flips back to national 5 seconds later. That is definitely not the way Caleb Station is supposed to be behaving. Oh wait, no, we're not supposed to leave the game.
At 2:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm is located near Lake Pontchartrain and Lake Margaret. Northwest at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots per meter. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be...
Now I'm thinking I should start my own SDR server as well, like Antonio has.
Shelter, safe, until inserted.
Well, we got Stearns live, so I didn't have the right variant of concrete there. So this will be the exit to 304. And that'll be for Interstate 3 traffic to continue. All right, so all right. We didn't have time to pave this side, so we're gonna pave it now. And there we go. So that's the paving section done. Now, which side of 3 do we want to work on first? That's the question. Which side do we want to work on first? Well, that was only a 40. What? What? It's for Fairfax. Well, good decision then by the SPC, so. Alright, so here we go. Wait, no, it's not for Roanoke. Is it just that link that went offline, or is it both? Nope.
Ultra power with gusts up to 20 miles an hour. Unsecured light objects may become visible through ice. Locations of this include
looks like the eastern seaboard was also upgraded to a slight. Yep. Minnesota's now enhanced. It's a small slight. So, yeah, now there's an enhanced risk in Minnesota. However, now there is also a small slight risk on the eastern seaboard. So now WXM 42 is back. Alright. Anyway, we're going to start with the southern section here. No, we don't need it. I've changed my mind. Alright, and this exit will also be the next one to close. And I think that's really all we needed, so. That's really all we needed, so. 676 we'll do again. So now we have a road going here. So this ramp is being closed off as well. There are a lot of ramps being closed off so we can make these changes. Hagerstown. There we go.
secure flight objects, projectiles, for your protection, interior goods on the latest design of the building. If it's for severe weather, it will secure report to the
Oh yeah, it's looking much nicer now. We're gonna stay on Hagerstown because they serve Bedford as well. Oh, this is looking much nicer. Much, much nicer than it did before. Yeah, let's see how we can do this interchange here. All right. So this is where the other direction's going to come in. Now the question is, do I want to... So what do I want to do here?
If your phone is still warning, Eastern Simply County, Southwest Rangeley County, McLeod County, Western Carter County, until 4 p.m. Northeast Emergency management reported trees down in the city of New York. Expected heavy and favorably with quarter size hail. Weather has been by impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Damage. Watertown, Norwood, Young America, Homestead, Gaylord, Arlington.
I'll wait for our product to show up.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Cloud, Scott, and Sydney. Has moved out. Allegheny, Pennsylvania. The storm which has moved out of the area. Therefore, it has been canceled. Pennsylvania. 14 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was beautiful. Southeast and 10 miles per hour. Hazard 16 miles per hour. Source radar indicator. Entries. Locations of activity. Refill. City and Greenville. Shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from damaging winds. Bulletin. Counties in Pennsylvania, Allegheny, and Washington. Weather Service and forecast issued a severe thunderstorm. South Central Allegheny County in southwestern Pennsylvania, southeastern Washington County in southwestern Pennsylvania, until 5 p.m. Anywhere from p.m. a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles south of McCreary, 7 miles east of East at 10 miles. Hazard 16 miles per hour with gusts. Source radar indicated. Expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Indications of damage. Cans. California. Bentleyville, East Washington, Eagle, Rated Fisher, Bay, Houston, Spears, Philadelphia, Ellsworth, Plywood, Tri-State Land. Is capable of producing energy products.
And we're back around. Perfect. Okay, that's all we need from Pittsburgh, so there we go. That is a signal that this is a completed section. Well, a section that's still mostly incomplete. But there's still more to it. 60%. Is this for Wisconsin? Because it is heading for Wisconsin too. That's right. Iowa's also part of this. Oh boy, this might get very hectic very quickly. But that's why, thankfully, I have my logger. So that way, as I said, it's logging everything as it happens. So, I would like to see if I could get all this stuff to go over my TV station, over the TV network. But I don't think that's possible right now. That is. It'd be nice, but it's most likely not. It's most likely not possible. All right. So, you know what we didn't do? We didn't take this whole thing and we didn't take this whole thing and slowed it down yesterday. Sure, let's reenact the Chicago Skyway theme as we like to call it. You know what I think we should try? Let's put the 100th episode ending alongside this. Play them both together. Is this original? We're gonna apply it to both of them. Apply 0.71 to this. Apply 0.71 to this. Now let's put them both together. How will the two sound? This sounds amazing when we put them both together. Close enough. So this is both the original and the 100th theme together. Both side by side. Final totals from this game: the Rangers beat the White Sox. Today they've swept the series. Next game will be tomorrow night at 7 against the New York Mets. So, as we continue to follow the severe weather event, which is actually now just getting underway, we got offices everywhere issuing stuff. Duluth just issued one. We're gonna go to Coleraine again. My goodness, we're everywhere here. But I'll make sure to get this all caught up at the end when we're done here tonight. So. I probably should stop messing around with that theme because I'm starting to get hooked on it. I'm starting to get hooked on it. So I need to stop messing around with that theme, even though that sounds amazing. And even just before we got on the air, I actually merged the video portion of it with that low pitch theme together to further enhance the experience. Street Claire? Really? I thought I was going to say United States. 301. United States 301. Nice Memorial Bridge. United States 301. Nice Memorial Bridge.
5:13 p.m.
Sounds like DC went wireless too.
Indicated impact. Damage and winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees.
Alright, so we got 67 east to connect to both directions. In addition to so now we just need that other direction to go the other way.
Center report to the National Weather Service Office in Sterling, Virginia. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Now to the National Weather Service marine forecast for the tidal Potomac from Key Bridge to Smith Point. Rest of this afternoon. East winds 10 knots. Waves 1 foot.
To be honest, I hate DC structure. They're not supposed to be doing forecasts while severe weather is occurring. If people need that severe weather information.
In West Central Iowa until 7:15 p.m.
Alright, so I'm gonna need from this logger here.
The expected rainfall rate is 2 to 4 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in warm areas. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses as
This will be the instant connection to Interstate 21.
drainage areas. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request a pass as information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following county: Woodbury, Iowa. Your National Weather Service forecast.
That was only a flood product, so. Now, in order to proceed with the project, we need to trim some sections off. And we will find Roanoke right down here. Well, getting a Walmart pickup was not part of the plan today. Good thing I noticed the other side of Interstate 21. So we are now officially in the home stretch. So all we want to focus on right now is getting the main connection set. Actually, we might as well just close this section off right here. So we've closed off that section to all traffic. Well, this one part has been closed off to all traffic. So we can make the changes. All right, now to construct the bridge. That will cross over this little section, which will connect to Interstate 67. There goes Omaha. So it's just Grant and Hardy and Cass and Crow Wing that we missed. Aiken and Crow Wing, I mean. I was just about to tap live. There we go, got carding back on. Now, from all this, I don't think Interstate 21 deserves an interchange with 202, considering how close both roads are together, both 21 and 67. So if you'd want to connect to 202, you'd have to exit off at I-67, because 21 and 67 both connect together. So 21 and so you'd have to exit off of I-21 at 67 in order to get to 202. But I-21 also connects to I-67 at a later time. Well, via Interstate 3, that is. So we're clearing the rest of the old sections of ramps. Lycoming, Pennsylvania. It's offline? That's dumb. It was working earlier. I think whoever runs Williamsport must have lost power or something. But otherwise, now we just need to get I-67 west to connect. And I put WPSU in there because John doesn't care anymore. Yep, not my local area.
At spectaclesfyi.com. Pennsylvania until 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:36 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Campbell, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those not without shelter. Local homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Campbell around 5:40 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Precautionary/preparedness actions. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
So do we have 202, 102 do the same, or Paul quit? Yeah, it looks like Sioux Falls might actually be done. So now we're going to fill in the section here. So this will play out in a very similar manner. One direction will be west, the other will be east. So it seems like we are really getting this interchange done. So now we're going to finish removing this stretch of road leading up to the interchange. So it'll be this entire section right here that's going to be eliminated. Well, actually leading up to right here, that is. We'll eliminate the rest. We'll eliminate the rest of it. We'll eliminate the rest later when this is all done, so. So then all we just need to do now is get I-67 west to connect. So we're only going to remove the northbound direction on the old section. We're only going to remove northbound right now, but we will remove southbound later. And we actually might as well just remove the whole thing, so. That has to be FGM. We're just waiting for that to finish receiving. So we're just going to go ahead and completely close this section off now that this ramp is being removed. Like I said, that light's staying. And that next one is the same thing, so we'll disregard the second one. Alright, so that section has been entirely eliminated. Now we just need to put this new section together. Alright, there we go. So that bridge has been filled in. Anyway, now to remove the last piece. Alright, so now in regards to the actual section, so I actually also forgot to mention that we need to get I-102 to connect as well. Good thing we're doing this first because this is the most complicated section of the whole thing. All right. So again, what our goal here is to ensure that I-67 and 102 can both connect. So that means this section is going to be entirely closed. So that means we're going to go ahead and close off this ramp. So this ramp will now be permanently. Um, can we modify the bridge? Yeah, I think we can. Well, I've already removed the ramp, so this part of this ramp specifically is closed. Hawaii, we need to hear from you tonight, as you haven't gone all week. Join us tomorrow for more of the conversation. All right, we're going to be removing this bridge now. A lot of stuff that has to go through. All right, Hawaii, this is ridiculous. We need to hear from you at 7. We need to hear from you by 8 tonight. They seriously cannot go on like this. They cannot go on like this. All right. So then here is where I-3 traffic will re-enter the roadway. I did not put KGC in there, didn't I? Oh, we didn't even do this. All right. We'll come back after. Now it's time for Beat the Bridge, and then when we return, we will continue filling this section in, and we will finish up this project. Something good's cooking tonight. All right, let's fill this in. Wow, this was definitely a very interesting first round because one of the categories was actually on famous game show phrases, and in fact, a lot of those phrases I knew very well right out of the gate, which was definitely amazing. All right, so when it returns for round two, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, it already related. Why would I care? All right. So, like I said, we're in the home stretch here. It's WTOP. Unlucky good thing I put the other filter in. Boy, wow, there's still stuff coming out, and I made a good call to leave my station on. Ah, but this is going to be a fun catch-up session tonight. Yay! Perfect sandwich symphony. All right. For just $1? Wow. Great deal, McDonald's. Great deal. Well, great. Why don't we play that low-toned theme again? All right. Here we go. That's right. It's for $1,000,000. All right. 3 questions in this first round. Here we go. What other planet? Jupiter, Neptune, or Saturn? Jupiter? Jupiter. It is Jupiter. Next one. Yep, definitely. That's how I do it. We all cut our sandwiches diagonally. Next one. Two. Yep, two. Two. Two of them. Yep, that's it. Yep, two. Yep, Seth gets a spin, Amy gets five. Marcos doesn't get any, so now to the big board. Alright, so we're almost done repaving and reconfiguring the road. But beware of the whammy, because that little devil's gonna take everything you got. So here we go, Seth will be starting. $2,000 right out of the gates. Mark is starting actually, so one spin left. He's gonna press again. At 2,000 again. So we doubled up to 4,000. Now we go to Seth. Alright, let's see. I think the little teaser at the beginning might have given something away, but we'll see what it is. We'll see what it gave away at the end when we get there. Oh no, there's a whammy. In now. In now. Shh. Well, there it goes. Yep. Gonna build the bank right back up. Grilled cheese for life. 5088. So he's back on the board. He's gonna keep going. At 2750. 7838 now. Last spin to go. He's gonna go for it. At 1500. So he finishes with 9338, and now it's Anita's turn. At 1750. 4 spins to go. Going to press on. Okay. At 2250. Maybe I should have considered the general risk area too. At 1500. She loves balls. I hope not the ones from the Quizlet balls. At a whammy. Absolutely nothing! You'll see absolutely nothing! That is so good. So anyway, that's her first whammy. She's gonna go for it. It's gonna build it right back up. Add a 1. Yep, just $10. Yep. And there we go. That's it for round 1. They're gonna go on commercial right now, and then we will play round 2. There are gonna be a lot of big bucks after the break. I can tell you, I can guarantee that to you for sure. I love it when she goes for a ride on that little thing. Okay. So so we are at the end of this. So now all I just need to do is update the signage, and then we will move on to the next set of this project, which then we'll have to reconfigure the bridge. But there is something else we need to reconfigure first before we can do that. But man, I'm glad I considered doing this first, because this one was going to take the longest amount of time to even do, so. That's not all. Let's hear that beautiful theme again, from the beginning. Oh my gosh. Heel. We're referring to Achilles heel. Achilles heel. Achilles heel? And it is Achilles heel. Alright, next question. Which direction? Southwest, southeast, or northeast? Okay. Southwest? Yep, it is southwest. Alright. Three out of four? 2 out of 4? Yes, it is. Yep. Last one. Hey. Hey there, Delilah. Yep, they all got it right. Alright, that's it. Now to the big board once again. And while this quick transition takes place, the Western Pacific Heritage Unit just went through Kearney just a moment ago. That's right, round two. Now it's $10,000 as the big cash prize. Plus, there's that big 50. Or is that not there? Oh, I guess it didn't talk about it. Okay, so 8,000 in a spin. She's gonna press on. Okay. There it is. She'll be worth 50 of something. 4,000 in a spin for Mita. Still has 7 spins. She has 12,010. She's in the lead. She is going to press on. 4,600. Now up to 16,610. She's gonna press again. She is the boss here. More balls. What is she gonna do with those balls? For kids? Jeez. They are worth 70, 60. 23,670 she's got. 5 spins remaining. She is gonna go on. Oh, there's that whammy. Going to press. Here we go. 3750. Yep, gonna press on. Oh my god. Wow. 12,120 just for that. If there was water underneath, that would have worked too. At Target, another $10,000. That's gonna be the ultimate Target shopping spree, I guess I could say. Last spin. Okay, good decision. She's gonna pass it over, and that will be after the break. All right. So here's where we stand right now. We are finishing up the bridge here. So we're finishing up, repaving, redoing everything. So essentially, we're repaving here. Yeah, we're essentially repaving everything. So once all of this has been paved, we just need to put up the new signs, readjust some. Well, that's part of it. We'll have to readjust the signs, and then that is it. Then that is all we have to do. But then we have to go and deal with I3, and that's what we're gonna do next. Alright, Mark. Just got the giant bobblehead of himself. Which is worth $10,000. He's gonna go on, okay. At $5,000 more. Now up to 19,000. What's he gonna do? Going on with 4 spins in his pocket still. At 47.50. Going on. He is still pressing. At a whammy. Why, yes, he is broke. So that's his first whammy. Still got 2 spins left to use. At move 1 space. Alright, 2,000 and the extra spin it is. Alright. He's gonna go on again. He wants to catch up. 17.50. Last spin. He's pressing on. 27.50 and another spin. He is really catching up here. Gonna press at $4,000. 10,500 is his total now. We now go to Seth. He has 9 spins to play with. However, we gotta deal with that pass spin first. At $4,000. Alright, now that that pass spin's out of the way, you can now play with little 6 spins. At $2,000. Gonna go on. $5,000 more. He's only down by 5,000, so of course he's got to go on. Add a whammy. And himself. 2 whammies now. Yep, he's gonna build that bank right back up. Oh no! Third whammy. 0, 0, still equals 0! Great math lesson. Great math lesson. Alright. Okay. If he hits one more whammy, Amita's the champion. 1,500 in a spin. He's still in this. He is gonna keep going. That's right. $3,000. Alright. One last spin to win and move on to the. Alright. This is for the win. You got 4,600. That's not enough. Amita is the winner. Amita is the winner. With 25,870. And in just a moment after the break, she will be playing the big money bonus game for a shot at possibly $1 million. And I think that is probably what that new Legend is Born episode title might have just given away. But we're gonna actually see what happens here after the break is done. Yep, after the break. I gotta be honest. If Clay Ranger set that at that speed, then it would have made the 100th episode even more special. That would have been even more amazing. Alright, anyway, here we go. Amita has made it to the bonus game. So this is her chance to win even more. That warms his heart. I love that. Yeah, she's watched so many of the reboot. What about the original? Did she ever watch the original Pressure Luck with Peter DeMarkin? By the way, that actually reminds me. I actually just found the very last. I just found the very last episode of the original Pressure Luck. The very last episode of the original. Right. Big Bucks Bonanza. One spin could be worth $100,000. And if the bank reaches $500,000, it's over, and the bank will automatically be doubled to $1 million. We were so close to having that happen 4 years ago, but we're gonna see what ends up happening here. Because they're gonna put personalized prizes on the board. Just for her, yes. Let's see the first one. A maid of honor makeover. Nutritionist. Huh. That's gonna go on the board, but that's not all. We got another one. Let's see what her second prize is. Justin Timberlake. Wow. VIP at Justin Timberlake concert in DC. I enjoyed Justin Timberlake, but I heard he recently was arrested on Long Island. I think it was about a few months ago. Is he gonna reveal it right now, or is he gonna reveal it later? Oh, there it is. I think so too, yeah. Yes. So that goes on the board. Yep, now for the proceedings. Amelia will start with 5 spins. Let's go. At 47.50. Alright, next spin. At $4,000 more. At 34.83. 500. Where the big bunks will jump up to $25,000. All right, she's gonna stay. Love it when that happens, because you know what? She's gonna put another personalized prize on the board. What is it? A Disney cruise and Disneyland. So this will be a once in a lifetime for her. Yep, you heard her. Alright, it's back. 4 spins to take. Here we go. $5,900. $5,000. So you got the big bucks. That's $25,000. $50,000. Alright, that takes care of the 67 end of going on. Guess what that means? Another personalized prize. What is it? The Winter Olympics. I believe it's Milan, Italy is where the Winter Olympics will be taking place in 2026. The one space, Disneyland or 11,000 and a spin? Alright, Disneyland it is. And of course they issue another one. Let me guess, it's already in effect? Nope, it will be soon. Alright, I'll see if the flash flood warning was replayed. Oh, it's only 4 hours. Good. That's a short watch. Another $50,000. Oh my god. She is on a roll. Oh, you bet he is nervous. There's still one spin left for her to take. $4,500. Alright, it is that time again. Ready, folks? Nope, we need Menominee. Personalized prize, let's do that. A Lincoln Navigator. Is that it? No, we need the Crescent. See again. And an electric Escalade. Wow. She's going. I think that's the other one we missed. Let's take care of these two while we're here.
This is a rebroadcast of the emergency alert system. This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system.
You got the Lincoln Navigator. Yeah, this is real. $245,000. Oh my god. She's $106,000 away from being the first millionaire in Press Your Luck history. She could do it right here. She could do it. She could. Yes, cheer her on. Cheer her on. She could do it. $12,000 and another spin. She could do it. I can feel it. She could do it. She could do it. We all have faith in her. I'm nervous. Maid of Honor makeover. If this is worth 100 grand, she's a millionaire. Oh my god. Another $10,000. Now it's 90. Actually, now it's $84,000. Oh my god. She could make history tonight. She could make history right here. She's nervous. I'm nervous. We're all nervous. $15,000. She is cutting the gap. Oh my god. $431,000 is what she's got right now. Next, it's the Big Bucks Bonanza. That's right. Two amazing cars, but that's not all, cause it's time for the Big Bucks Bonanza. Yes, that's right. $100,000. She hits that, she's a millionaire. That's right, everything's coming back for the Big Bucks Bonanza finale. That's right. 10,000, 25,000, 50,000, 75,000, and of course, $100,000. Plus the prize of Palooza. She hits that, she wins every prize showing right now. So is she gonna want to go for it or not? It's up to her. Go for the million. Go for the million. Make history. No! Go for the million. We want to see it happen. Go for it. I want to go. I want to go for it. She's walking away. She's not going for the million. Absolutely no shame in that. She's taken home $431,345. Let's hear all the stuff she's won. $148,033 in cash. That grand total, 457,215. Wow. That is amazing. There are the highlights from tonight's game. Well, now you finally tested. Wow. Honestly, I wanted to see her go for the million, but but I don't mind her decision either. All right, here we go. And up to $1 million. This is lucky 13. That's right. That's right. That's true. And who would that be? Is. Wow. We're gonna actually flip the directions around. Wow. Jeez. Yep, 13 true or false question. All right, then let's play Lucky 13. Here we go. All right, we're ready. Okay, first question. The scar on Harrison Ford's chin is due to a bullet mishap. Okay. Okay then, next one. A centaur has a head of a horse and the arms and legs of a man. Okay, next one. After the United States, the country whose flag has most stars is Brazil. Next one. Vibranium is an element on the periodic table. Next one. The largest vein in the human body is the superior vena cava. Alright, next one. Dakota Fanning and Dakota Johnson played twins in the TV series Fargo. GPS satellites are operated by the U.S. Space Force. Hmm. Saturday Sunday at the Park with George is about George Monet. Hmm. Yep, Claude Monet. False, he says. Alright then. Next statement. It is illegal to make or sell alligator skin boots anywhere in the U.S. Okay, next one. The star of the Terminator in True Lies has a last name that's 13 letters long. Alright, 3 questions to go. Next one. There is a Batman airport in Asia. Alright. The cars in the first Indianapolis 500 race had no seatbelts. Okay, last one. Miami, Florida is recognized as the only major U.S. city founded by a woman. All right, that is all 13 questions. Now he'll have the opportunity to change just one answer. Just one. All right, he's feeling confident. He's going to leave them as they are. Well, we're going to see how confident he actually is and how well he did after the break. After the first commercial break. Well, actually, no, not really. Not really. That was actually a little later, but whatever. So, you got 1 to 3 right? That's $5,000. 4 through 6 is 15,000. 7 to 9 is 25,000. 10 to 13 will be a big 10 to 12 will be a big $100,000 payday. And if you think he got all 13 right, it will be $1,000,000. So this is a lot of money at stake here. Okay, going for 100,000. $25,000. 11. All right. Interesting how they formatted the commercial breaks for a change. Interesting. All right. So as soon as we finish up that bridge, then that will be it for us here tonight. Alright, let's see how well he did. He said false. Nope. He didn't get that one. Alright. He can only get 4 wrong on this one. He can only get 4 wrong. He got that one. He said false. He was. Next question. Vibranium is an element on the periodic table. He said it's true. Nope. All right. He said false. We got it. The musical Sunday in the Park with George is about painter George Monet. And he said false. Yep. Well, yep, after the break. Again. That is still an amazing theme. Anyway, back to the game here. He said false. Okay. Is he right? No. Alright. He can only get. So he will not. So no. So the bonus is now out of play. So, just one more wrong, and he doesn't win anything. Alright, next one. To that statement, he said, true. Oh, okay. Yes, he was. Yes, he is. They had faith in him. Alright, next question. Next statement. And he said, false. That's right. He got that one right. Alright. Just need 3 more correct answers, and he will win 100,000. He said, true. Yep, there's more. That will be half of his money, which I believe is. Oh, it's 24,000. I'm way off. Because I've seen it be half of the money. Okay. So that's the offer to him. So he can take the money. He can take the money and forget about it. Or he can keep going, knowing that this will be the only offer he will receive, and he will not be getting another offer after this. So, but is he going to take the offer, or he is taking the money? All right, he's taking $24,000. But of course, all the brilliant minds, including myself, want to know what would have happened had he declined the offer instead. All right, so he would have been right. Let's see if he could have won 100,000. Okay, next statement. He said it's false. Oh, I don't think it was a good move, but it all comes down to this last question. It would have been 100,000 if he had gotten this, if he got this right. Last one. Let's see. He made the right decision. He made the right choice to bail. He made the right choice to bail out. So $24,000 That was a great decision he made. And then I'll get popcorn in a bit here. We are almost done getting all these exits sorted. And then, it's on to the bridge we go. Alright, it's time for a whole new game. Let's see who that'll be. All right, here we go. Okay, first question. First statement. General Hospital's been on TV for more than 60 years. Okay, next statement. The Skull and Crossbones pirate flag is known as the Davy Jones. True. Okay. Next statement. Mr. Beast started posting YouTube videos at age 13. Yep, he's one of the most famous ones out there. So he's going true. Next one. Broccoli, cauliflower, and kale are all members of the cabbage family. Next one. Perfect game of bowling is 10 strikes in a row. Actually, it's 13 strikes. 10 frames. Alright, well, we'll see. Okay, next one. Winnie the Pooh takes its name from Winston Churchill. Alright, next one. There's a giant statue in Korea that plays Gangnam Style if you stand beneath it. That's kind of silly. A statue playing Gangnam Style as soon as you stand under it. Alright, next one. The sentence has no misspelled words. That is true. Alright. Condoleezza Rice was the first female Secretary of State. Alright, 4 to go. Next statement. The Super Soaker was invented by a former NASA scientist. The next one. There's a species of penguin native to Africa. Yeah, I honestly don't think that makes sense. Okay, false. Alright, 2 statements to go. The next one. IKEA was founded by a 17-year-old. That furniture store. Furniture, department store, whatever it is. right, last one. Last one. Only Meryl Streep has been nominated for an acting Oscar in 5 consecutive decades. All right, she has answered all 13 questions. Now she will have the opportunity to change one answer and one answer only. This is her chance. All right, she's leaving her answers as they are. All right. And I think that was everything. But if I noticed I missed anything, but if I found out I missed anything, that's all right. We'll at least go back on it. I think at this point the only other thing we're going to get to is the railroad. Is the railroad redirection. And I think this is the only other thing we're going to get to this week. This is so we can clear that viaduct so we can continue construction. So we're going to partially remove the Well, you got the end of it.
in the path of the one next to the wheels to the Georgia. Workers will reach 39. Keep outdoors. Consider seeking shelter inside a building. So you will
Back to Lucky 13. We were so close to having that happen. Okay, 7 and 9 for $25,000. All right, 7. Decided her fate. First question. Rocket. Yeah, well, I'm not going to say the questions again. Really? Even lacrosse does forecast during severe weather? This isn't right. This is cursed. Very cursed. Yep, she is right. Wow, that is true. Next one. That's true. Yes, she was.
This is the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard Station KHB 36. This is casting from the National Weather Service.
All right. Yep. We'll see. Okay. So, we're trying something a little different here with this rail line as I begin to entirely demolish the interstate. All right. Let's finish trimming this down. Oh wait, that's not the right maneuver. That's the maneuver we want. Just need to put down the torches, and then that's all we got to do. So. And then we will soon have the racetrack back in service. All right, let's see how Rachel does. That's another $25,000 as bonus cash. All right, next one. True. I don't know. That is actually true? Wow, I did not know that. Yeah. All right. That's right. Next question. And she said false. Yes, she was. It is false. Okay. Next one. By former NASA scientist. She said true. Is that right? Indeed, she was. She is correct. That's right. Her state. She said, but that's false. Okay, she's in her lucky range. She needs these last ones to be wrong. That is correct. All right. But unfortunately, the bonus is now out of play. But we're still going for $25,000, which is still a nice amount of money. Nothing. Mm-hmm. All right. Next question. True. She was not. All right, now's the time for some wrong answers here. She can only get two. She can only get one more correct. Otherwise, she will leave with nothing. Next one. True. Nope. All right. Yes, it's called the Jolly Roger, actually. That's right. And we want to win her the money. Perfect Games Bowling is 10 strikes in a row. Yes, she did. It all comes down to that one. But of course, it's not over without this. It's 17,500. All right. So now the big question. She can take the offer and lead the show, or she can continue. This is her last opportunity. So what's she gonna do? She's gonna take the money. Okay. She doesn't want to try for the 25,000, so she takes $17,500 and end her game. Yes, she will with that money. But, but, had she decided to go on, was that statement true? Okay. Oh. She would have won the money. She said false. Okay, she got them both wrong. That's a four. That's right, but she still won 17,500, even though that was a bad move to take the money. But still, no shame in that. No shame in taking the money and running. Well, that was fun. That was fun. Both Pressure Luck and Lucky 13. That was a lot of fun, wasn't it? And of course, we will have another exciting edition of Lucky 13 next Thursday, but not Pressure Luck. As man, she really bankrupted the show. All right. That's all we need to hear from ABC. Okay. I think that is enough work for today. But as I said, we still have to remove that viaduct, and so we still have to decide what to do with this section of track here. So that's what we still have to decide. All right. Let's test out the new track. Let's see how well we made it. Yes. This is exactly how I want it. It's supposed to keep moving. So that is awesome. So we got the tracks to shift successfully. I may end up shifting. I may end up shifting, shifting the tracks even further. But that's if I so choose. But right now, leaving the tracks as it is my tentative choice. I think with where this is, I think this is a good place to stop. Yeah, I think with where this is right now, I think this is a good place to stop. So, wow, we have accomplished a lot today, let me tell you. So, yeah, we didn't really get to the bridge today, but you know what? That's okay. We'll get to the bridge. We'll get to the bridge next week because I know that bridge is going to take a while to get reconfigured and everything. You know, now that we just dealt with the track and all that stuff. So we're gonna hold off on the. So we're gonna hold off on the. So we're gonna hold off on the bridge until Monday. So yeah, we'll hold off on the bridge until Monday. In this particular instance. Okay, so while that's going, let me go get my popcorn started here.
p.m. Strong thunderstorms will impact Louisiana and northern Nevada County at 10:45 p.m. At 9:38 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a cluster of strong thunderstorms across much of Louisiana County and northern Nevada County, moving northeast at 8 miles per hour. Hazard wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Impact: gusty winds could knock down defense around the objects. Locations impacted include Louisiana Mineral, Lake Monticello, Lake Tavern, Troy, Lawrenceville. So
We started much earlier than we normally do. I think it'd be only fitting if we end earlier than we usually do. Okay, so on that note, that is where we are going to stop for right now. So that's where we're going to stop for now. So I am going to go get the popcorn, which is waiting for me downstairs. So I'll have that. But then on next week's Minecraft program, we're going to finish that off by doing the work with the bridge and then removing all the remaining sections. So we're going to save all that for next week because of the intense catch up that we still have to do, and also the mini Verizon Mania that we'll have tonight. Considering that 11, 7, and 8 all still have not tested. So I will go have that, and then I will return to catch the compilation up. Stay right where you are. Alright, we're back, everybody, and now the fun begins. And now the fun begins. It's time to catch this compilation up. So we're going to take every video from earlier today, and we're going to begin the process of getting caught up. 109 video. Wait, no, that can't be right. That's yesterday. What am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. Alright, I'm going to go back on the MLS test that went through my logger. Oh, is that VCY America? I know I got that because I believe I left it running, but I know I didn't get this. Okay, that's too large. Okay. Now, we will select those videos. Alright. Here we go. Porting them all over. So that will be a grand total. So that's one. I do not know if I went back on this earlier, but I'm going to do this anyway, just to be absolutely sure. Just to be absolutely sure. And of course, as we play the catch-up game, I will also make sure that everything else is up to date as well. So let's check every logger and make sure if anything else went through. I know this is something my logger did not take. Mainly it's KLT that we need to do, not John, but we'll have to go back on the local at some point. Alright. And is that it? That one went through. This one is what? What's this one? Okay. Anything else? Kits in Minnesota, of course. Did Gove go through? I think it did. I know this SciPos test failed on Johnson's. Let's do that one. Is that it? Wait. Wait a minute. Was GSP involved this whole time? Let me take a look. Hello? 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 Thank you. I saw Columbia issuing stuff. Yep, that product was indeed valid. at 212. There was one more after that. Looks like that was the only one it took. And this one I remember that those monitors I had in there failed. So as we're nearing the end here, so Antonio's logger is now going to be part of the default monitors. So let me save this to replace the backup config file. So backup.config, let's replace it. All right. Now, as we're nearing the end here tonight, so free Wednesday and Friday. All right. So we need the Friday autos. And in terms of free Wednesday, we will only need VHO 7, 8, and 11 tonight. So let's insert these now. All right. But there is one more. I'm going to locate all the instances of Brown and Nicolette. You know what? That reminds me of something else, too. That reminds me. We're going to make Radio Random part of the. We need to find a time to do it at some point tonight. All right. Is that it? Yeah, after that, that's when it moved into KC65. Now, also I would like to check my log just to see if Gove ever went through. I would like to see if Gove ever went through. In what channel? No. So it did go through. Okay, good. Good. Go went through. All right. We're done with we're done with this logger then, so we can go ahead and move it down to the present. And now we are going to take care of Grant and Pendleton. No, we're going to take care of Juniata, and we're going to go over to my logger and do it. Because KLT is a really clunky structure with it being set up in UTC rather than a specific US time zone. Now, I've already saved the config file, but I am not going to apply the changes. But I will not apply the changes until 10:45 p.m. That's when I will apply the changes, and then, so that's another hour. So I'm going to give across another hour, or until they cancel the watch before I apply all the new stuff. So it's a total of 55 videos plus the 5 videos plus the I don't know how many from this. So 70 videos, over 70, I think 75 videos in total that we need to go through. So we're gonna go through all those from just a moment here after we get this for Julieta. Otherwise, that should be it. So now, what about all those ones from State College that failed earlier? There are a bunch of them that we can go through. So was that the only State College warnings that went through? But I want to see if that was the only one that went through. All right. So it took the SVR. At flood. Okay. So it took every instance of State College. Perfect. All right. We are all set to put this all together, and I'll let the scroll run one more time, and then I'll take it off screen here. Okay. So we all right. We have everything. Okay. We're gonna go from oldest to newest, as we always do. So of course we're gonna go from oldest to newest first. It is lagging already. Oh, there we go. There we go. There are the spectrographs. How about we scroll up on the logger and we'll follow along? How about that?
Showers and thunderstorms will increase through the late afternoon. Forecast and be HTT.
I'm gonna cut that thing off.
Pennsylvania, including
We need the one from Pittsburgh. All right. Back to Coesville again. Then the next one will be this one. Here's that theme again we were messing around with. Just this on its own, it sounds really great. It sounds really great like this. At NWS Wakefield, VA. Come on. Come on, LWX. Aren't you going to get the pronunciation right? It's supposed to be NWS Wakefield, VA. I mean, there's a bunch of Pauls that can't even pronounce their social media account names correctly. Like, for example, Twitter. They can't say, like, DC's Relay of Wakefield Warriors can't even say the last piece where it says, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA. That's what it's supposed to say. Morristown's Paul is supposed to say, or tweet us your report at NWS Atlanta. So, there's a bunch of things wrong with these Pauls here. Anyway, where were we? We were at this, yes. And then this was Monroe, Ohio, if I remember. Is there no sound? Okay. That relay was a complete fail. There was no sound at all. There was no sound at all. Okay. Then we will jump on to the next one. This is the Pittsburgh warning, which we got. We went back on the demo separately. Yep. And then this is Stearns. And we got the Marine warning. Yep, here is Candio High and Stearns. And I have actually, before we continue, I've actually decided a title for this episode. It will be, this will be episode 107. I do not want to hear anything from those people. Not one word. I just want to kick back. I just want to relax on a Thursday night, and I just want to enjoy the trains. That's all I'm asking. I just want to enjoy the trains and wind down the night. That's it. That's all I ask. Now, where is that spectrograph? Hmm. Was that on WXM 99? In Duluth. Okay, I don't see it. Oh, it was this one. Did we miss that one? I think we did, but let's check. Alright. So it looks like okay, so it looks like we missed that one as well, but I don't know if I went back on it. I am going to go back on it now, just to be absolutely sure. Because I want to make sure that I get everything. I want to be absolutely sure that I got everything. And it looks like we have another slight risk for Friday. Setting up tomorrow's monitors will be our last task for today.
To an interior room on the lower floor.
Did it fail? Up there it goes. All right. After this warning, we will continue from here, I guess. This is the next product on the list after that. Like I said, it's still using the config file we've already set up. However, once I restart the terminal, the new config file will go into effect. I will not include the last part.
Impact, flash falling of smoke breaks and streams. well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Newport, New Bloomfield, Spruce Creek, Mexico, Hickey'sburg, Loisville, Shermansdale, Thompsontown, Millerstown, Landisburg, and East Salem. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 2 a.m. Friday for the following counties: Juliana and Perry. State College has issued a flash flood warning for North Central Juliana County in central Pennsylvania, northeastern Mifflin County in central Pennsylvania until 12:30 a.m.
This is going to replace those other ones.
Gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain in the area. 2 to 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar and automated gauges. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Lewistown, Burnham, Milroy, Highland Park, Yeagertown, Spruce Hill, Reedsville, Mexico, Alpharetta, Reeves Gap State Park, Belltown, Walnut, Mifflintown, Port Royal, Mifflin, Maitland, Wagner, and Siglerville. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads.
Road
Most
end.
deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 12:30 a.m. Friday for the following counties: Juliana and Mifflin. The National Weather Service and State College has issued a flash flood warning for South Central Juliana County in central Pennsylvania, Central Perry County in south central Pennsylvania until 2 a.m. At 10:48 p.m., Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source:
So there's the
radar
current
and
signal,
automated
and this
gauges.
is the old one.
Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as drainage and areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Newport, New Bloomfield, Spruce Creek, Mexico, Hickey'sburg, Loisville, Shermansdale, Thompsontown, Millerstown, Landisburg, and East Salem. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 2 a.m. Friday for the following counties: Juliana and Perry. Flood warnings.
There we go. Thank you very much. That's all I needed. Oh my gosh, my father's crazy. Anyway, where were we at? We were here. Yes, we were. We went back on a warning we missed, which was for Minnesota, which we will throw in right here. Oh, oh, oh. Are we already in the right? What? Why is it? Why does it always have to lag? It's trying to load the spectrographs. What's this? Oh, this is the one where it had all that stuff and it never took it. All right. So what we're waiting on now, we're gonna go back on this one. So I got that. It's too loud. The music. If it's these people on a Thursday night. Anyway,
In southwestern Pennsylvania, north central.
that's the damn neighbor.
The net at 3:26 p.m.
Actually, it was this one that I just started going back on, but as I said, I got it already. We'll see how well it took that other watch here in just a bit, but let's see exactly what I went back on. So I went back on the demo. Did I eventually go back on that one for Stearns, or did I not? No, I did not. Did I ever play that WHC video, or did I not? No, I didn't. But I want to make sure I got it all.
Following counties in West
Here we go.
Pennsylvania and the following counties in West Virginia, Marion, Monongalia, and Pennsylvania.
Wait a minute. Isn't that something I just got? Did I get that earlier? Yeah, I did. That's a skip. I want to see what the time on this one is. Yep, that's an accept. All right, so then that leads us to the. So all this I got, and that leads us to here. All right, we go to the next video now. It says there was something from DC, which I got, of course. And there it is. There's Streets of Venice playing. I'm gonna add Abbey Road next. Now I actually stopped it there because I changed my mind. Okay, so I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. I got. Did I get this one as well, or did I not? I think I did because I was getting it live. Did I even click on it, or did I not? Did I not click on it? That's the question. Yep, I see WGL1IP, so I did get it. Okay, so then Morrison, this is the one we missed. There were. Yeah, I don't think I got the one from Morrison, but I'm gonna look again. Yep. Yeah, I think I started at Blacksburg as well. Which, yes, I did. Which, yes, I did. Mm-hmm. Yep. And what was this one? And I got that live, as I've mentioned already. Going through. Weekly test. No, it's from another station. We don't need it. So we can reject that one. Okay, on to the next one. And of course I got that one. That one I got live, but this is where Hagerstown went down on my part. Now, Marion, Monongalia, and Wetzel, I do not know if my logger took it or not. Ooh, it took it correctly. Nice. I will not accept that last part. I tried to go back on it and then it didn't. Let's see. So that means this should be 311. Let's make sure. Yep, 411. So that is the time. Next one should be 412, but I actually went through a variety of devices during this time. So I don't know if I should call this an East Coast Chaos Midwest crossover. This one went through as well. I missed that relay, but I got that one. This one is the same thing. This one is the one I tried to get, but the thing went down, so that one was a fail. So we will not accept that one. Arizona. Wait a minute. That's at the end of the recording, isn't it? It is. It is. Alright, and then this one is. Looks like this was another state college SVR. Anyway, this one is Mille Lacs. Morrison is part of that. Fairfax and Loudoun. So was this DC? So I got that one. 337. This must have been a new one. And I think I got it through this one. Alright, and I see DC's relaying a aerial flood warning. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong logger, am I? So, wait a minute. That flood warning, that flash flood warning cannot be right. Did we get it already? Yeah, I think we got it already. Actually, we'll get it on the mass once it's. You know what? Forget it. Let's get it on the mass once that completes. Delete it to save space. This. All right. And I'm going to check that recording and we'll continue from there. So we will not be done here tonight until we get this thing caught up. And it looks like so far I made a good decision to end it early, so. So it looks like still no pictures of Wayland Oaks yet. Let's see if we have any new pictures. Yep, June of 2023. Don't think you can see them. Anyway, now I forgot where we know. So yeah, no new pictures of Wayland Oaks have showed up yet. But here's Evil Point, which we've been by several times, I believe. Oh yeah, remember. Okay, now back to the video here. Yep, I got that one live. Moving on to the next one. That's a duplicate. Grant, Hardy, and Pendleton. Did I get that one or did I not? I'm gonna have to check that one. Or was that part of that DC warning? Oh well, we will check. Blair, Pennsylvania, which of course we got. That of course we got. Fauquier and Prince William, I believe we got. So I think it was Grant and Hardy we missed. But what was this one? Yep, I believe that was the warning there. Alright, so this is Aiken and Cass. Alright, and then John just relayed that a second time, so I think I got, I think I recall I got that one. But I am going to check all my sources and make. This was the warning for St. Charles. And this is the warning from St. Louis that showed up by surprise. I'm going to turn this up so that way I can make it a little more audible. Alright, here's where things got messed up. And as I recall, I did go back on that one. Mm-hmm. Let's check this one. That one we got, as I said. Central Morgan. Yep, so we can skip that one. I don't know what county that is. Well, Mount Holly, you barely even did anything until now? You barely did anything until now? Okay, I see how it is. So that was Gove County, Kentucky. Frick. Frick, 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 I am messing up words. And I see why John's ignoring PSU, as PGH is taking Cambria. And now Antonio and BJM, sorry, are now part of my normals, and I will make the website updates a little later. The original radio links have also been removed. Just out of curiosity, let's see what my I'm gonna pull three up. One of them will be that chip tune. The other will be one of them will be the chip tune, and the other will be the junior network that I sent over. So here's the junior network, and here's the chip tune.
adapt to universe. Be especially conscious of night mode. Recognize the dangers of flooding. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely.
Alright, let's move on. Alright, what's this next one? I don't know what this is. Oh, is that the one for Santa Fe I was trying to get as well? That's John relaying the flash flood warning from Philadelphia. That was, I said, we got Crawford, Iowa. Then Kitson MN. Okay, next one is Fairbolt, which went through KIOW. There goes 663. Now we await the status of 664. That one other warning we got. And this is coming from 93.7 The Fan, because that's part of my normal monitors now. Next is a flash flood warning for Woodbury, Iowa. And this service is going to be discontinued in just a matter of days. My junior service will be discontinued, as chiptune will be ruling the airwaves. Here's a recording that should not have lasted 6 minutes. Should have been much shorter than that, but oh well. And as I said, I got that one Crow Wing, which I missed, but as I said, I went back on it already. And there's that other one. Did I record an Oka or Hennepin already? Or did I forget to do that? Oh, it's part of this. So I'm following along as we go. I believe I missed Grayson. But I put a marker there just in case. Just in case. Just in case I did. That's TOR Jen Hansen. Here's a tornado warning on WPSU. Okay, so we did in fact miss it. So we'll go back on that as we near the end of the hour here. Ashton Smith is part of that too. 431. Yep, we got that. We got that too. We got that. We got that. There's supposed to be some. Okay, I'm not sure if this is right, because the same thing is supposed to be relaying twice. Okay, so it looks like FGM went through twice. Okay. All right. So it looks like Johnson went. So it looks like FGM went through twice. All right. But let's finish the 4 o'clock hour first. Let's first finish the 4 o'clock hour before we go any further. Here is Amarillo. Let's see if anything went through in this recording here. Did I get that one? Yep, we got that. All right, here's where the next one came on. What's the time? Nope, I did not get that one. And this goes to the next one straight away. But actually, I don't need. It doesn't matter because I got that one separately. All right, this is DC.
At 6 p.m. Eastern Kentucky, T-Mile, Hazard, dated near Wayne County in 8 p.m., 6:45 p.m., 8 p.m. Eastern.
All right. Okay then. So now, before we go any further past this point, as I said, there is that one warning from Blacksburg which we missed. So we're going to go back on that now. And that would be Grayson in this case. And I think, wait, Allegheny and Rockbridge at 418? Oh, yeah, I got that one. But what's the 419 for? Hmm. Well, we're gonna go back on it regardless. Anoka, Hennepin, here's Grayson. Okay. Alright, here's Grayson, Virginia. Make sure our folks get over on the Winter Canyon still hear us. There we go. So, those of you who are just joining us, we have just completed our Minecraft show for this week, and we are catching up on the severe weather that occurred today. So, on next week's Minecraft program, we are going to continue the construction of the of essentially the simplification of Interstate 202, 3, and 2. Although Interstate 2 actually will not be a part of this, as in the signs that I've updated already. So, because I2 is going to get an entirely new. So, I2 will essentially be rerouted. I have not decided where it is going to be rerouted to. I have not decided yet how I2 is going to be rerouted. If it will be rerouted to if it's going to be rerouted to a future part of Interstate 202. Well, actually, I'm not sure if it should be called 202 anymore. In fact, I'm actually considering changing the interstate number of 202 altogether. Um, Now I'm considering naming it Interstate 33. Okay. Let me check on the rest before we continue. Lycoming, Crawford Sec, Johnson, Tennessee. This was another one we missed. Oh yeah, and I still have to go put Brown and Nicollet in. But as I said, we will get to that when this is done. So. But I'm curious, was this the only product that Morristown did? Was this the only thing Morristown did, or was there more? That was the only one they issued. Okay. All right. Good deal. That was the only product that was heard from them. So it looks like some of those monitors I had did not work. Now, as we were starting earlier this afternoon, Antonio, after I had lunch this earlier this afternoon, as I just said, um, offered up me putting his station into my monitors, and of course, I gladly accepted the offer. Um, However, he noticed the confluence I had, the conflict I had between KH35 and yeah, the conflict I had between that he noticed the conflict that I had going on between KIH35 and his logger. Then he suggested I remove KIH35. What's the time on this one? So then this comes after this one. So then he offered up. He offered me a suggestion to remove. Is this Nicoletta Brown or not? This was okay. So then he suggested that I remove KIH35 from my monitors so that way I could get more things. But I'm of course I'm sure you all know what my response was. So I decided to just what was the time on this one? 2:17. I want to make sure that all the times are correct. There we go. All right. So then, after Antonio made the suggestion, I opted not to remove KIH35 because there's a reason why I have KIH35 in there. There's a reason why I had KIH35 in the logger in my monitors. And it's actually because I usually have the WXR as the priority, and then as other things happen, I adjust it accordingly. So it looks like John's local's taking RXL, so it looks like the RXL on my end must not be the one that John's using, so because it seems like it must be taking a pre-stream ad instead. But that's the kind of crap I have to go through on Odyssey. Anyway, I got that one. I want to make sure that I get everything as we go here. So as I said, I got that one. Did I get this one or did I not? Yeah, I think I did. I'm gonna have to take a. I'm gonna have to take a closer look. I believe yes, I got that one. 603. Yes, I got that one. Yes, I got that one. Um, okay. I wanna go through all these just to ensure that I got everything. Oh, there we go. Now it took it. Oh, now it took it. It was behind. Not sure if it was the free stream ad that caused it to be behind or something else. Or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield VA. Okay. Now back to this. Alright, now back to this video. Wait a minute, did I get that one live? Yeah.
p.m. East at 6 p.m. Southeastern Korea.
Okay, looks like I missed the ones for looks like I missed the ones for Morrison, Iowa as well. Yeah, looks like I missed the one for Iowa also. So which one do we do? We're gonna do the Sioux City. Let's do the ones from Sioux City. Otherwise, both warnings are the same, so we'll accept those. Alright, now while that's also going, first things first, let's flip the wallpaper. Next, let's see when Amtrak arrived. Let's now look and see when Amtrak came. 2024, so 8/24 was when 3 came. And I don't see anything on the back of the train. was 51 and 39. All right. That's all I need to see. Or get pulled over. It's not a game. Visit it's not a game Illinois.com to learn more. Now, of course, we hear that, and of course, we hear that a lot on the radio. Okay, that should be the last one. Now, let's go back to where we were. 603. But again, I want to make sure it got it. Yep. And this is going to be the next one on the list. Alright. This is where Monona, Iowa is going to go. So this is where Monona, Iowa is going on the list there. So that's where Monona, Iowa is going to end up. Alright. Now let's proceed. Okay. We shall proceed. That is an incomplete relay. That Tallahassee relay was incomplete. There's Nimbus. That's all Nimbus we got. If I observe any MNETs relating to Georgia, those will be skipped. Is that right? North Central Culpeper. Alright, so it looks like that relay is incomplete as well. Alright, so it looks like that relay was incomplete as well. Alright, so it looks like that relay is incomplete as well. Gonna have to see which one that is. Nope, we are not Nope, we are not accepting WTOP. And I do know somewhere that I went back on Tallahassee. I don't know which one. Was it this one? Oh, this was GSP. This was that one GSP warning that came at like 212. Alright, so I'm gonna have to remember again where this all was, so I'm just gonna put it at the I'm gonna put that at the very end there. So maybe I'll have to set some other things up. Okay, geez, so it looks like DC's canceling some stuff now. What was this one? This one was Blue Earth, which John failed. So now I gotta look at the clocks and just make sure everything is correct. And wait, what was supposed to go here? Oh, is that where Grayson was supposed to go? Aha, yes. That's why I put that down. Because that's where Grayson is supposed to go. That's where Grayson is supposed to go. And then what's this one? Okay, so let's see. So this was 335, 345, I believe that was. Close enough. Eh, close enough. That's where I'm gonna put Blue Earth in this one. Alright. And what's this one? That was Juniata, which we went back on earlier. 432 for Baldwin. I am going to go back on that in. Um, I am going to go back on that in just a bit after we get caught up on everything. All right. The next one is HAP. Is that Eastern time or is that Central? 432. Oh wait. Okay. So that's where HEP is gonna go. Because I'm at four. Because I want to make sure I get everything. And what was this one? This one was MLS. It looks like. Okay. Did we finish that other one? Or did we not do that yet? Or did we trim Jackson, Kentucky already? Hmm. What was this one? Oh, so we did get it. Okay. All right. Now I see. So five. Let's see. 6:16 Eastern time. Okay. And now this is where MLS is going to go. That's where WMLS belongs. Okay. One of them is that. Um, which one was this one? And this is also where that other weekly from Iowa goes. So this one was this the one for Holmes, Florida? Because I remember getting it earlier. Or was that in an earlier product? Or was that in an earlier video? I did, and it showed. Okay, yes, I did, and it showed up in a previous capture. Okay, perfect. All right. Okay then, let's proceed. This one, Jackson. Oh, okay. This is when. Hmm. Okay. So it looks like maybe this one did not show up yet, or I missed it. I think I missed it. I think I missed that one. But what's the time? Oh, this one was 5:34. So I just want to make sure. Want to make sure that I get everything. So I believe I missed that. I'm gonna have to see what time that was.
Thunderstorm warning for Bibb County and Jones County, effective until 7 p.m.
Okay, I'm gonna take a look and see if this was related to. Oh no, 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 no! I was about to type the wrong thing. I want to see if that was related to um, Jones, Bibb and Jones. Okay, so the two were separate. So in that case, then I will accept this one. You know what? How about we do this? For this warning, we're going to go back. We're going to do both RXL and that warning at the same time. How about we do that? That way, then there won't be too much now that this new warning just came out. Oh, and it is that time, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to let this warning go through Plainfield Radio. After it goes through, we will apply the new configuration. All right, here we go. All right, now to start it on my part.
Expects damage to locations impacted include Ashland, Wayne, Beach Ford State Park, Canonsburg, Kenova, Goodlettsburg, Cerrito, Princess, Durban, Fulton, Centerville, Murnau, Naples, Rush, Lockwood, Lafayette, Summit, Buchanan, Fallsburg, and Navidee. This includes the following highways: Interstate 64 in Kentucky between mile markers 177 and 191. Interstate 64 in West Virginia between mile markers 1 and 2.
All right, I'm going to accept that product. Okay. Um, it said Charleston, West Virginia, and not anything else. I just want to go back really quickly and just make sure. Okay. All right, so I did in fact not get it. All right then. So we move on then. In that case, as I said, I'm going to let that warning go through and then it's time to make the flip. Also, in this case, I'm going to go ahead and pull up, actually, rather than pulling it up on here, on there, why don't we pull it up on the iPad, considering it's one of the only Verizon clusters? FTV DL995. I want to make sure I get this right. So Verizon.com. Oh, it's not right. Verizon.com. All right, so I got it correct. So there's the Windows Server splash screen. So we need to go to the EAS folder. All right, V11, and here is the video file. Okay, so I'll have VHO11 going. As I said, I'm going to let the warning. I'll give it about 3 minutes so that warning can go through. After that warning goes through, then I will restart the logger to add VHO11, 8, and 7 to the logger, along with all of the Friday tests. In the meantime, we shall proceed.
Hazard, 60 miles per hour. Oregon.
7. Yep, we got that. Okay. Now, actually, we should just continue through here. Let's actually go back to the present for a moment. Okay, where are we at right now? Right now, we are at 6. We're nearly at the end of the 5 o'clock hour, aren't we? So 6:11, 5:55, 5:59, 57. Okay. Anyway, then. Allegheny. Yep, I got that. It's 5:38, 5:40. Fuck here, Virginia. David Jones. This one I got. As I said. But wait a minute. Did I get that? I did get it on Hagerstown. So I'm going through on my logger and we're following along as we go. And this one should be from Blacksburg. This Blacksburg warning was mostly incomplete. Um, and then here's a recording that lasted 35 minutes. Dang, this was a long recording of stuff. And of course it all started with this. And it all started with this thing from Birmingham. It all began with this thing from Birmingham. And actually, because that other product was incomplete, this is going to replace it. All right. And then next up should be, and if this order is correct, next up should be Polk, Wisconsin. And then this right here is DCY America. Yep, I got that one. And what's this one? All right, is this that same thing? And there is Rave Nation there. 555, which I did get, so we can skip this one. All right, 657. Nope. All right, so then. So I did not get that one. Is this the same thing? This one must be the B, which I did get live, so let me put the marker there to indicate that that's where BEB is going to go. But where did the video end up? And of course it played Shawn Mendes. Shawn Mendes. Alright, so of course it played Shawn Mendes. Actually, since there's stuff yet to go, let's just move that there. Perfect. All right, let's continue.
Virginia.
As I said, I got that one. Okay. And it went through and processed. Okay. Now it's time to restart the terminal to apply the changes. Ready. Okay, the new monitors are in, and we're all set to go for tonight. It was Culpepper, so I think this is a completely different product. And of course it played World 204 during all of that. Wow. Anyway, and that was the end of World 204. Alright, let's make sure. Yep, here's VCY, here's this, here is that. Is that TOP? No, we're not going to accept that one. That one we got, that one we got, that one we got, this one we got, this one we got. Where are we at right now? Nelson, Virginia? Mm-hmm. Yep, we will accept that one. And then this one is the Alabama auto of sorts, followed by almost the entirety of Dimension 5, followed by nearly the entirety of Dimension 5, we'll not put Dimension 7, BHO 7 or 8 on until later. So the next step would be this tornado warning for St. Croix. And of course, Dimension 5 starts again. Oh, great. Oh, that one was Blacksburg. Hmm. Yeah, that's where it played the flow for a split second. That's the Raleigh relay. 723. I will have to look. We got that. We got that. We got that already. Yep, that's a whole different product. And then what's the next one after that? Yep, we got that live. Okay, and then this one we already got. This one we are declining. 627 for Clinton, PA. That's the next one on the list. What's this one? Nope. Duplicates. So we're moving on. Perfect timing to interrupt that. I want to verify. Was that for Clinton, PA? Yes, it was. And what's this? All right. So, yep, we got that one. Next up should be a flash flood warning for Wythe County, Virginia, in this 11-minute recording. Yeah, this one lasted 11. Get out of my way, and then get out of my way, and then it just goes into something. Is this even playing? It is playing. I can see the little. I can faintly see the little bar moving. All right, and then what's the next one after that? Because I captured a lot of this stuff off of my station, so I wanna. And of course, it starts summer all over from the beginning. And of course, it played 10 forward. Okay, let's continue. That was the expansion. And of course, it. Alright, let's move on. Oh, he finally has a Cox page? Wonder if we can view it. Awesome, he got a Cox page going. He even has a Verizon archive too. So it looks like he significantly refaced the website. So here's that same Comcast Cap page. You can go to Cox, but there is no stream. So awesome, we can get Cox stuff now. Now Comcast is what we're going to do last. So that's awesome. I'll go ahead and unmute Cox now. And I know we'll be debuting Cox a little late, but I will show you one of them. So here we go. Here's Clark, Nevada. So this is amazing. We get to do. So this is amazing. In addition to, well, that other logger certainly didn't last long, but this is amazing. So now we can get live recordings of Cox tests, which is absolutely amazing, as I said. So I'll show you. I'll show you a little bit of an example. Yes, Mnet, bring it on. But yeah, I'll show you an example here. So this is a Hawks test for Clark, Nevada. Why does That's weird how Cox does it. Interesting. I will show you another example. Here's Blaine, Idaho. Is this the same script they use for every single test? Now let's look at another one. This is Los Angeles. Interesting. Every single Cox uses the same script. Sadly, there's no watch live. Oh, we can filter remove our WT. So it looks like this is just a that's interesting. So it looks like they all use so it looks like every single one uses the same script. But then I gotta see how we're gonna reposition it. So I like this. So it shows the text over here. Here's the string. Here's the description, instructions, and I believe on Comcast, as I said, it was also refaced. So we can go down here and I can show you another example. See, same thing. Here's the video it attached. But as you can see here, this is still the old site. So now this is his new site. Um, for the time being, his old site is still online. So now we have a WX archive and the archives included Fox. So they're both running on the same domain. So now that he has this new site online, what is he going to do to the old one? What is he going to do to the old one? The question is, well, the answer I can say really is I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. Is he going to leave the old site online for the time being, or is he going to eventually, or is he going to be taking that site offline, taking the old site offline in the near term? Well, in the near future. But we will. But as I said, we will have to wait and see what happens. But I am furthermore very more appreciated by this new site. But I wonder if I can run that new site. But I wonder if I can run that new site on my iPad. So let's see how well let's see how well it does. Oh I typed the site wrong. That's how it's supposed to be. So yeah, I'll just show you. So we'll go back to the home page here. As you can see, here's Comcast, here's Cox, here's the cap archive. This was the last iPause test that was sent. And we can go back to the home page and we can see here's WEA, and this is Verizon's equipment, and then this is the ear website. So this is his website for this new thing, and as you can see, these are the stations they've got, and then here's their map. You can see these are all of the coverage areas of each individual participant. And then what's this project? So you can turn ZC into a map. Here's their guidelines, updated June 24th, 2024. So this is basically just some terminology, requirements to join, monitors of such. xcal.tv, what is that about? And then these are some, these are some of the alerts that must be forwarded. You can see like required tests, and then of course you can see there's all the newer wording. So that's pretty interesting. I like this new update already. I'm actually planning to completely transition over to this new website, to this new site, as early as next week. So next week, I'm actually looking to transfer over to this site entirely here. Yeah, so if there's like 50,000 coxes we have to do, that's going to take a very long time to do them all. It really will. And what's this guy? Was this from earlier? Yes, it was. What? Wait, what? No. What the heck? Was I watching? I probably wasn't I? But it looks like he's starting to transfer away. But we can go to Comcast and you can see. Yeah, so it looks like that cap server is pulling Comcast on both sources, both the old website and the new website. So it looks like it must be pulling them both down. Now the big question is, can we play videos unlike on the old site? Actually, yes, we can. So on this new website, yes, we can play. We can play. We can replay products live on this new site, unlike the other one. So that is awesome. So that's a great move. Now I can play Comcast stuff on this new website, and I just saw it went down. Great. I can switch over to Cox and I can play their test. It won't show up right away. I have to press play, and there you go. Now I can scroll it. So there we go. That is amazing. So now I probably won't even have to. No, so now I probably won't even have to connect to the computer anymore just to go back on all that stuff. I can just. I think I can just. So then I can just go back on each individual Comcast and Cox, and then that's it. That's all that needs to be done. So that is an amazing move. I am so happy. But anyway, but anyway, enough of that talk. Let's continue. As I said, we got all this already. 649. Here's the expansion. Here's the marine warning. Did we get the marine warning? Let me look. Let me see. Yes, we did. Okay, so then this is 702. Let me make sure. Yep, 701. Next one should be 707 out of view clear, and this is actually a double header. So this actually was a double header, but I will not include the last part. And as I also mentioned, I got the final products live, which was great. Alright, so then the next one, that one I got live as I said. So next one should be from Blacksburg as well. I think we missed that one. And after it makes me sit through Fargo. I think we missed that one. But I will have to review.
Issued a special at 7:52 p.m.
Now that's actually all I need. So that's all I got. Now, I actually would like to verify that I did go back on that Blacksburg warning. If I did so, and it looks like I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think so. As I figured. Then I did these two Comcast tests. I did go back on that Tallahassee SVR, which I'm again glad I did. So I went back on that. Okay. So from visual confirmation, I did not get this one. So this one we're going to go back on right now. We're going to take the relay from WXL60. Monitor 2, times 2. It's BBM. Well, we don't need it because they already went. It's monitor 9. And then monitor 9 is my other stream, which I'm planning to change. So, actually, I should also add it back to the list of Saturday tasks. And now that we've completed the interchange, I'm just going to erase those. I'll make a Plano thing the fixed monitors, so then I'll be changing it and everything, making sure it all works now and whatnot. So I don't want to sit. I don't want to sit through tops, but all right. Let's continue the music now that we're nearing the end. And I think that is the Verizon we have been waiting for. Wait. Hold on a second. Since when did State College start toning flash flood statements? Since when did State College do that? State College doesn't normally tone flood statements. That's weird. They're not supposed to be toning flood statements. They don't tone flash flood statements either. That's the first time I'm seeing it. This is only the first time I'm seeing it. And then after we complete the catch-up process, the next task will be to set up the day 2 monitors. Okay, so it's not our Verizon yet. Anyway, now we shall proceed. Okay. Okay, we now shall proceed. I think the rest of it is just as simple as putting the rest of the live products in and making sure that we got everything in after the fact. Manual 3, 924. And this is going to be a long episode when this is all done. Jeez. Alright. That should be the last of the videos. Now let's continue. That should be the last of the videos now. Let's continue. Alright, so 721, 707, 728. Wait a minute. Did I get that one? Oh, yes, I did. I went back on it. Did I get that one? Oh, yes, I did. I went back on it. Okay, anyway. That one I got live. Did I get this one live? Senator Snyder? Or did I not? Or do I remember? Let me see. Or was that part of that recording? No, it wasn't. But still, I want to look anyway, just to make sure. So, let's see my station running. So it must have been something. Cherokee, Georgia. Okay, so I think Jackson and Trempolo at 732. Did I? Yes, I got that one. What's this one? So I got that one at 732. What about that other one? Um, that's 6. Yep, I got that one. This one was already gotten. That one I got on replay. I guess I got that one. Snyder and Union. So I think it was up to if I got that or not. Or did I skip it? Yeah, I think I went back on that. Well, whatever. Um, okay. So it looks like I didn't get this one either. Okay. So let's go back on that now. Yay. Brandon, here comes Mnet.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Center County, Midland County, Snyder County, and Union County, effective until 9/28.
There you go, Brandon. There's your Mnet. I love it. I love it when Brandon gets excited over Mnets. I wonder if Brandon will get excited over that low-pitched 100th episode being. I don't know. But what order am I putting this in? Hold on. This is A28. This goes here. This goes here. There we go. Okay, now that that's correct, we can proceed. That's TOP, which we will not accept. Fillmore Amen. Wait. Did I go back on that one too, or did I not? I don't. I know I got that one. Bedford, Virginia. Was that this one? Yes, it is. What's this? That was this one. Louisa, which I don't think I got. Which I do not believe I got. But as I said, I did get Hawaii Public Radio, of course. Okay. All right. So now there are two. Actually, now there are two more products we need to go back on. We're gonna do those now, and I'll get the day two monitors set up while these go. The first one is maybe there's three, maybe three. Yeah, three. Okay. All right. First one is Fillmore, and then as I said, NWR comes first. So here we go. Nothing in Alabama, nothing in Arkansas. So it looks like it's let's see, nothing. It looks like there are some stations in Georgia that are in this marginal risk, so we will add them now. Cleveland also looks to be in this, so we'll add that as well. Toccoa is also in this. I think that's all that state. Okay. Nothing in Iowa we need to add, but we do need to add Champaign. We already have. In fact, I will be adding a. Did I add it to the main config or did I add it to the backup? Hold on. Um, did I add? Wait a minute. Did I save it to the main config file or did I save it to the other one? Oh, I must have put it in the backup. Okay. Let me copy these over. Okay. Let me go back to the config file and add these. Perfect. Okay, so now, all right, now my station should take BHO11 once that goes, but actually I will also be adding a new one. Also, I'll be adding a whole new one as well. I'm going to take this as a sample. I'm going to add Lockport to the main config file, and my string will now become Plano. So let's make sure that, oops, monitor 9 and monitor 10. Okay. All right, so I believe that is correct. Okay. All right, so downward stream of Lockport is now in my monitors. Anyway, let's take care of Cherokee, Georgia next, in case we didn't get it. All right. Anyway, let's go back to the day two and let's move on. Okay, now Chicago is already in the should already be in the default. So I don't think I have DeKalb in there. Okay, so it looks like I will have to add that to the list as well. Considering it is part of the local, so we'll save it. All right, so the Cal will now be part of the local list. All right, New Galesburg, we have Kankakee already in there. Peoria is also part of this, so we'll add that in too. Rockford, these already set up. All right, now we move to Indiana. So Angola, then Evansville, Indianapolis, South Bend. Okay, we are not doing with anything Kansas or Kentucky. No Louisiana, no Massachusetts, no Maryland, no Maine. Michigan, however, is going to be the star of tomorrow. That one we got. All right, now for Detroit. So we're going to add that. And I realized I forgot Flint in there, so I'm going to go ahead and add that in. All right, now we can continue. So it looks like all of Michigan is actually involved again. So here we go again. We're going to add them all. Hesperia, oh, I also have to check to see if WETA tested today. I've yet to do that too. Well, let's actually check now. I'm actually going to go ahead and get that in while we. Looks like it's set it up to 3, so nope. First one, put it all into Audacity and let's see what we end up with. Let's move on. Minnesota. Looks like Missouri is part of it. So once again, same as before, KDO 89. Definitely North Carolina is in this. I will add all the North Carolina stations in there. Okay. All right, so now that we have them all, okay. So now that we've got them all, after we've got them all, all right, now that we've got them all, we can now continue. Right. All right, let's proceed. Yep, we got that one. That one we got. And of course, Winona we got. We got the double.
hazard. Flash flooding. Experience flash flooding and more. At 6:58 p.m., John Whitfield indicated the restore heavy design. At 8:49 p.m.,
Alright, it looks like that product is incomplete, so we're gonna have to go back and get that one now. What was the time on that one? I know it was KZZ 28, that's all I know. Oh, looks like John had that problem too. So it looks like John had that issue also. Okay, so that's why it got stuck on receiving. Okay. So in that case, then what we'll do is I'll just take what we've got. How about that? I'll just take what we have and put it at that. This one I believe was from earlier. This one was a fail. That's fine. That one we got. That one we got. That one we got. Oh, I forgot RSL took it. Oh yeah, completely forgot it took the other one. Okay, so in that case then we will replace it. We'll replace it with this one then. Okay. Now let's continue going through all the monitors. So we went through Michigan already. We're on North Carolina now. Yes. So Asheville. We're gonna add all the we're gonna add all North Carolina stations into this. Every single MWR station in the state. We're adding every station in the state. This is in the event that the risk gets expanded further. Of course, no North Dakota, no Nebraska, no New Jersey, no New Mexico, no New York. Looks like all of Ohio is in this, so we add those in. And we are going to be adding every station in the state, including the Lima that seems to be broken. All right. No Oklahoma. No Pennsylvania. I will be adding all South Carolina stations. All three, that is. Rock Hill. Right. All right. No South Dakota, no Saskatoon, no Tennessee. No. Yeah, we don't need it. Actually, I'll go ahead and add Chattanooga just in case they issue stuff. The only Virginia place we'll really need is Roanoke. And we might as well add Roanoke. We might as well add Driver, Virginia as well. And that looks to be it. Okay. So we have the NWR portion of that ready to go. Now all I just need to do is go grab the AM FM stations, and then we will have those ready as well. So that's all I need to do. Go grab the AM FM stations and we'll be all set. So this recording of Wakefield is going to replace the other one that was attempted on Coseville, which proved to be a big flop. Alright, we're going to remove both recordings. Alright, let's continue on. Alright, let's proceed. Houston, Minnesota, Fredericksburg, which I believe we got. Juniata and Perry, which I know we missed. Alright, we're almost there. I'll glue these two back to back. Alright, all we need to do now is go back on State College and we will be done. Alright, All we need to do now is go back on State College and then we will be done. So this is the last one. This is the last one and then we're done. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and go by the forecast offices that I have in the monitors. Or you know what, we'll just go by the risk here. So Birmingham, Bismarck, Blacksburg, Boston, Kirby, Cleveland. Now we might as well add a couple. ULN, Erie. It's Pennsylvania does stuff. All right, next up. All right. We already have these all ready to go here. Dodge City, no Duluth, no Paso, no Gaylord because we have that all set up already. Grand Forks, Grand Junction, Grand Rapids, that's already set up. Green Bay, GSP, we have them all already. Hastings, Houston, no. Indianapolis, we're gonna need a bunch of those. All right. Um, are those Comcasts ready for us? And it looks like no, they aren't. But we'll just jump back to the present and we can see them all. There we go. And that is a wrap. Let's make sure. So let me make sure that that is everything on every logger. The cap thing's broken, but thankfully I got everything live on my logger there. And nothing else has happened other than the Comcast, which we're waiting for the logger to catch up. If it doesn't catch up before midnight, then I will just end the compilation as it is, and then once the Comcast tests are ready, once it gets that thing fixed, I will go back on those, and those will be featured in tomorrow's video. All right, we are almost done. So the only thing that's left to do now is put in Juniata, Pennsylvania, put the closing on, and we are done. We are officially done with this compilation. I don't know what kind of fun we're going to get out of Michigan tomorrow, but it's going to be pretty calming, I bet. But we will see. Okay, so finally, Midwest Madness episode 107 is ready to go. Anyway, we're gonna add all of the Indianapolis stations, every single one of them. G, HED, Q, and JCP. So we're going to add them all. Move on. No Jackson. And any. No Pleasant Hill. No La Crosse. No Lake Charles. Well, we of course will need WJT. Oh, I forgot to turn the volume off. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and turn the volume off completely. I completely forgot I still had it on. Yeah, I completely forgot I still had the volume on. But thankfully just thankfully I found out now, thank goodness. Otherwise it would have been a whole different story. Let's move on. So no Little Rock, no Louisville, no Lubbock. Yeah, no Marquette, no Melbourne, no Memphis, no Miami, no Midland, no Milwaukee, no Mobile, no Morristown. Actually, I might want to add WETS. Actually, I might want to add ETS in case anything ends up happening on Bristol. Anyway, no Mohali, no Nashville, no New Orleans, Newport. We'll just try it out. We have everything already set to go. Okay. No North Platte, no Norman, no Omaha, Paducah. Yeah, nothing. But I'll make changes when needed. Okay. Anyway, nothing from here. Oh boy. Nothing from here. Nothing there. No Quad Cities. No Raleigh. None of this stuff. So St. Louis then is where we need to add some things.